everyone tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.
Holy shit. Hello. Do you love our new animation? Holy shit. Holy smokes, folks. What the hell just happened? Every day. Are you kidding me? Hello. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Don Flurgandy, Channel 404 News. And do we have something breaking for you tonight? I mean, Jeremy, I really just cannot thank you enough, buddy. It is, at first he, schedules this entire new vlog channel just for me on the days that I go live. It's absolutely incredible. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Why is our, sorry, you guys are going so crazy. Our chat's breaking down. But holy shit. If you did not see, hello Baxter, he wants to get in on the action too. If you did not see, TheQuartering just leaked his shipping labels on his live stream. And wouldn't you know it, people look at the, okay buddy. And wouldn't you know it, people looked at the addresses that those shipping labels were coming from. And it turns out they lead back to something called Javataza coffee, which happens to be a wholesaler and a drop shipper. Is anybody surprised? I know I'm not. Are you kidding me? I mean, this man, the absolute king, the absolute legend of stepping on rakes. I swear, people can't make this many mistakes when they try. Are you kidding me? You couldn't write this. He's like the only man to also get caught like actually flagging people from that email that he exposed of himself. It's pretty much impossible to. Buddy, okay, thank you, but hey, Baxter's all riled up. I can't blame him. Holy. So it looks like we may have actually finally found this coffee factory, ladies and gentlemen. And wouldn't you know it, it doesn't look like there's a CoffeeBrandCoffee logo anywhere in sight. It is family owned though, from what it looks like. I just, what's crazy? I was busy editing so much stuff together, and then I see the tweet by PPP. I'm like, there's no way that actually just happened. So we are absolutely going to go through that. He released, and then he dropped another banger of a vlog that we will absolutely be going over. The things that he even talks about having dinner with Luke and his wife, and I don't know, their wife, I don't know. Well, we're going to go through that. He talks about how he was successful at YouTube and how he's not making anywhere near 100K anymore. He does talk about that. Oh, and also, can I just get a quick? Oh yeah, Chrissy. By the way, whenever I last looked, she still has not refuted the rumors that she is the new co-host. She hasn't announced it yet, and she hasn't refuted it. Which she'll reply to people on Twitter. So I know she would if that was true. So I mean, it's got to be her. There's just no way that it's not, right? But also, can we celebrate me for real quick? Just for 1 second, because if you weren't here for the last broadcast, we hit 5,000 subs on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Are you kidding me? Come on now. 2 months, not even 2 months in. We got the partners, just racking up partners. I mean, not like sponsorship, but like, quick partner, YouTube partner. Now we're 5,000 subs already. Are you kidding me? We hit over a quarter of a million views, which was incredible. I mean, and that's thanks to you all. That is genuinely thanks to you all. I appreciate you coming in hot. Let me, before I miss all these, thank you so much for all the new follows. Skyron the Pilot coming with the gifted. Thank you so much. The $5 super chat from MC. Have a good stream and stay classy. Let me make this a little bit, just a tad bit bigger. There we go. Thank you, MC. I appreciate it. And the new member, Specules. Hello. Boomer Poop Pants. How are you doing tonight? Let him hear, boys.
That's 5 gifted.
Boomer Poop Pants, thank you so much. Gator with the gifted. Trent Johnson with the $2. Where is the gong? that is they do a great job with the gong and the triangles and whatnot. We'll do our own thing, but it's incredible. I love it though. There's enough triangles and gongs out there on the internet. I mean, they had to triangle sales have skyrocketed ever since. The manufacturers are like having to hire new people. Like, where the hell are all these triangles being ordered from? But Violet Mare, thank you so much for the resub. Who else we got? Oh, Skyrim, we got that. Thank you. Johnny Junkers, you know what? Thank you so much for the resub, man. We got Boomer Hypnos Gerbil. Thank you for all the the singular kicks. I appreciate you. And go support Big Let's with 100 kicks. Thank you very much. All right, now that we've got that out of the way. Oh, can I also say, Big Earls Gaming, I am so sorry. I guess I missed a couple of his donos over the last week or so. And if I have missed anything from you all, I am genuinely so apologetic. We're trying to get the good mix of trying to make sure I'm not constantly pausing. But, like I said, we're still less than 2 months in. We're getting better at it. You absolutely know, I wanted to get to every single donation and gifted here. So I do appreciate it. You guys are incredible. Can't believe how fast we're going, but we're going supersonic, people. Where are we going? We're going to Uranus and beyond. I see it. It is in our sights. Okay, buddy. Hey, chill out, buddy. He's like going so wild. He's like hitting the computer, And Brian Spink, thank you so much for the 5. Man, all the blueberry coffee I'm going to have to get rid of. Yeah, and it's interesting. You know who also sells a blueberry? Well, it's not blueberry cobbler. It's blueberry crumble. Buddy, stop, bud. Oh, I forgot to put these away, or else he starts chewing them like crazy. It's all right. We'll deal with it. But what was it? Yeah. So you know who else makes a blueberry cobbler, aka blueberry crumble? Guess who? I'm trying to remember this. Javataza. Javataza also happens to have a blueberry. Well, they call it blueberry crumble. He calls his blueberry cobbler. Interesting. That weird. Sleepbox, $6 with the $6. I trust Don Flurgandy. He is very trustworthy. Thank you. Hey, I'll always go off your word. You know what I mean? Just saying. That's what the people are saying, at least. And what else we got going for you now? We got a fully stacked night. I'm gonna be honest, with how much quartering. I mean, with him dropping that and the vlog, it is wild. RawPhil though, RawPhil, after Darkside Phil's repeated, threatens to potential lawsuits and reporting and basically directly telling people to report RawPhil. What happens? He gets removed off of YouTube. His channel gets absolutely obliterated, removed. And so what does RawPhil do? Well, I guess we'll get to it. But not only that, he gets his kick removed. Or not his kick removed. We'll clear that up. But unfortunately, we'll send you to where he's going to go. But unfortunately, RawPhil is now down to Rumble, and we're going to go over that, obviously. Now, there was a couple other things I was going to go over. We also might get to the Mizkif dropped the Emiru files that I kind of wanted to look over, but we'll see if we have time for it later on tonight. We've got a lot to get to, folks. Buddy, what are you doing? Don't do that. Don't bite that. So we'll see if we got enough time to get to it. Dramatic discussion coming in with the 5.
That's 5 gifted.
Come on, thank you so much. And you know what? I'm just going to break it out right now because, CBC is absolutely fucked, folks.
Coffee brand coffee, a crumbled down dream, just another catastrophe for Jeremy Hambley.
Yes it is, folks. Another catastrophe for Jeremy Hambley. Coffee brand coffee, crumbling and bumbling. Oh my goodness, what are you doing? The amount of rakes that man steps into is just absolutely incredible, folks. All right, we're gonna go. Let's get on into this, shall we? We got so much to cover. We got so much to get into. Thank you so much. I appreciate all your support. Where's the support? All right. I'm amped. I cannot believe when I saw that. I just thought I had died and go to heaven. All right, are you all ready to get into the night? Are you all ready to get in to the night? Well, then come on, let's go get it. Let's get into it. DSP cries it. And you know what? I wanted to put another one in there where DSP reports it.
He tries, he cries, he doesn't realize he's a failure.
But who is he?
He's DSP.
He's DSP. He cries it. He lies it. He doesn't realize it, that he's a failure. And he just can't he can't just fail on his own in his own little corner. No, he's got to spread that nonsense onto everybody else around him. And, you know what? There was actually something I wanted to get to beforehand. And it's all right. We'll do that. So hold on. Actually, folks, yeah, let's do that. Sorry about that. Let's get into it. Come on now. Buddy. Oh, there you go. Sorry, guys. You know how amped up he gets in the start of these broadcasts. I can't blame him. We're amped up. We're riled up, and so obviously Baxter is going to be riled up as well. The great milk steak. Thank you so much. So Javataza sells K-Cups as well. Do you think Jeremy used the 100K he raised to buy a K-Cup machine went to buying the secret company's machine? So we're going to talk about that. That is one thing I absolutely kind of that was on my monitor, and we're going to go over that absolutely. Because it almost kind of spells out that whole K-Cup, GoFundMe or whatever he had, fundraiser, that was that most likely had to be a scam now, no? We'll talk about it because there's a whole spiel we have to get into, but thank you, the great Milksteak. G-Dad fan, thank you so much. Yes, CBC is done, but I still want one of those places to come out and verify it. The actual place Luther found is almost over 90% still. I need to find that nail, though. I appreciate you. There's something, like I said, we'll get into it during the quartering segment, but a little hint, I reached out to them. We'll just say that. Geonosian Scientolo, thank you so much for the 5. Phil and Jer are in cahoots. They're both, okay, they're both flaggers. Yes, they are. They can't keep getting away with this. I agree. It's absurd. Thanks for all the new follows and everything, folks. So the thing is, it's just okay, thank you, buddy. The whole flagging system in YouTube, because it is obviously the fault is more on YouTube that they're just allowing people to abuse the system. But the fact that, all of a sudden, because YouTube was getting, King Casino had mentioned it as well, too. YouTube was getting kind of cool again. You were able to actually speak more freely and be a little bit looser, all that kind of stuff. But then all of a sudden quartering kind of showed the world that you can just get away with flagging people and pretty much, and it'll work. It'll work and you won't get in trouble if it happens to be a false flag. So, okay. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. And then G-Dead fan again, $2. Okay, cool. I was going to call. I'll wait. Okay, I'll wait to hear you. Okay, appreciate you. And Gigatod Howard with the $2. Maybe Jer went from Mill Creek Javataza. Okay, I'm trying. I'm so sorry. I probably misread that. Thank you so much, Giga Todd Howard. All right, come on, let's get into it. Now, if you were to see this, okay, buddy. Thank you. Sorry, he's super riled up, folks. All right, so if you were to see this, RawPhil was removed from YouTube. And, I did post about this saying days after DSP called for RawPhil to be reported and even threatening a lawsuit, the YouTube channel has been taken down. And then, of course, I even linked his kick. Right? And, but then, unfortunately, the next day, actually, was it the same day even? Yes. Yeah, because this was, this was yesterday. That's right. All right. So, I'm telling you, the days have been wild, folks. The days have been absolutely wild. It's hard keeping up. But, so the next day, he goes live on Kick, which it would be today. Today, he goes live on Kick. Basically, which would be, because today was going to be DSP's first day back after RawPhil had been banned off of YouTube. So obviously people are worked up, they're riled up, and some people are, obviously I don't want to tell people to go give them hell or anything like that. No, nothing like that. But obviously people are probably going to be giving them hell. So RawPhil and their fandom and whatnot was obviously watching him. But then Kick Support comes on into the chat saying, "Hey there, RawPhil. We would be grateful if you could stream something else, as you are not allowed to restream content from other streamers. Thank you for understanding." And this is the official Kick Support channel, right? So what did he do? He said, "Screw you guys then." He ended his stream and he went to stream on Rumble. All right. Here's the thing. I don't know. I'd have to look more into their TOS and everything like that. But hey, if you want to support RawPhil and and his channel, go to his Rumble channel.
Well, I don't give a
Of course.
fuck about your opinion.
Of course he. That's the first thing that Phil's saying. I don't give enough about your opinion. Of course. DSP, bright and shiny. Such a happy-go-lucky guy, isn't he? Such a happy-go-lucky guy. And then, so just for a little bit of context here, so this is a clip for like when DSP had actually threatened RawPhil.
Hey, what a super shocking twist!
And it, just to make it a little bit better, we got the H-bomb edit to where it's his real child voice.
Is that it would be RawPhil involved with this, right? Oh, now let's think about this even bigger picture, everyone. You ready for this? This guy is directly involved with RawPhil. Oh, RawPhil, the guy who actually illegally restreams me every day and tells everyone to come watch his version of my content. So
and don't worry, we're not going to have a bunch of intros, guys. We're going to get into the quartering section here pretty quickly. I just want to go through DSP and then one little thing that'll take like two minutes. But yeah, don't worry, we're not going to bury it too deep. I promise. I'm excited.
You're involved with freezing my chat, which means you're disrupting my business, and now you're stealing my business. That's 2 strikes, buddy. Not only are you stealing my fucking business, but now you're actually hindering my business. I think
that's 2 strikes, buddy.
There's a nice lawsuit coming for you, you dumb motherfucker.
Whoa, easy there.
Really
Isn't this... Wait, hold on. I thought this was where I was supposed to get chill and positive vibes. What's going on?
There is, because now I've had enough. I really am starting to get fed the fuck up with these fucking loserish, pimple-faced internet dweebs who think they can fuck...
Hey, how do you know they have pimples? I like the... Is this... What is this? Did he just, like, make this? Him running in a diaper? What is it? This almost looks real.
It's me. I've had enough of your shit. And if you're allowing that guy in your chat, you're
Does this not almost look real?
and you're actually promoting, oh yeah, freeze Phil's chat. Guess what? Legal liability, bitch. You're fucked, man. These fucking people on the internet have no clue about fucking reality. They don't, because for so many years they felt so protected.
I apologize to my editor for all the F-slur. He's gonna have a wild one with this.
Because they think I'm on the internet, I'm anonymous. You're not. You're not anonymous. Right now, YouTube can track any channel. They can find out where you are. They find out your IP address and all that shit. They know who you are. If you receive...
They know who you are.
A $1 payment from YouTube, they have your information. They know who you are.
You know the thing is too, like RawPhil, by the way, he was doing pretty well. Like he was like doing triple or quadruple of the DSP's viewership, which was wild.
It's not harboring of trolls. It's harboring of actual illegal activities. That's the problem. Trolling is one thing. Illegal activities are another. Okay?
The baby voice is so great. Yeah,
Anyway.
it's so, isn't it great? Because it's like his natural boy. It's like what he should be talking in. You know what I mean?
Shall we look at this? I mean, I'm kind of bored. I guess what we'll do tonight.
And you know what's so fun? It's so fitting. That's the thing that makes it so funny. It's so fitting. It is like the way he talks and the things he says is like that of like what a 10-year-old would say.
Maybe a different kind of stream, right? You want to hang out and do this? Fuck this. Fuck Resident Evil. We'll beat it another night. Nah, now I'm worked up. You work up fucking DSP. Nah, now, you know, you wake
All right, so obviously he's worked up. He threatened, he told people about reporting him, right? And then, of course, it happened, right? And I was trying to find also some clips from today because he has been obviously... So these are some clips from today when he finally, because he had the day off yesterday and then he came back and obviously people are really riled up about RawPhil getting removed due to Phil's actions, from what it seems like. Dead Air Jer with the gifted sub, thank you so much. And Geonosian Scientology, thank you with the $10. Phil postponed the start of his podcast, saying I heard he calls this like the beginning of his stream a podcast. Saying he had to take care of a few things, then RawPhil's kick goes down and Phil goes live. Interesting. Raw had 1K kick viewers while Phil can barely break 300. Interesting.
Banned from Kick 2? So now you're angry at me for that? What the fuck? I'm literally sitting here with you on the podcast. And you're going to blame me for that one too, huh? Fuck this. I don't care. I really don't give a fuck. You guys are always going to say I did everything.
This guy like swears a crap ton, huh?
So I don't give a fuck. I just don't. The thing is, you make
maybe more now because he's just like super rattled.
It's like, okay, maybe I need to prove my innocence. Like, wait a minute. It doesn't matter if I prove my innocence. They still say I'm guilty, so who gives a fuck? So I don't care. All right? I don't. I really don't fucking...
I mean, isn't it actually like Jeremy? Like they were just a match made in heaven. He goes out publicly calling for the man to be deplatformed, even saying he's going to sue him. And then the guy gets deplatformed, and then he's like, wait, why do you guys think it was me? Actually insane. Like the day after. It's like him and Jeremy are just a match made in heaven. Chair Rattler Rio, thank you so much, boys.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much. And Johnny Pretzels coming in hot.
You are super duper with that $20 super chat.
There we go with the $20. Johnny Pretzels coming in hot. Here's 20 towards all the hard work exposing Jer's coffee grift. Thank you. It's a I'm just working in the mines down here. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, clipping his stuff is just boring, if anything. But yeah, I'm just trying to make it through it all without falling asleep and nodding off like a heroin addict.
You mean so let's see here.
Oh, so somebody asked to see his flagging history. Like, okay, hey, if you didn't do it, that's fine, Phil. Just show your flagging history then.
Ethan Payor did a $2 super chat. He says, show us your flagging history. You mean my flagging history on YouTube?
Yes.
Are you that stupid?
I guess so.
If this was me flagging, you would see my name attached to whatever took down RawPhil. Did you see that? I don't even know. I wasn't here yesterday. Like I said, I don't even know what took him down.
Here's the thing. Yeah, you said that you did. But also, I don't know what his information. I feel like information only has to be tied to it if if it's like a privacy claim or something else. I don't think they would have to show he would have to put his name on it if it was just for that. He was? Only DMCAs. Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's only a certain amount of things that I think
don't
so,
have to prove my innocence. You have to provide evidence of guilt. So
he's rattled.
Show the evidence that I'm involved. Go for it.
I mean, here's the thing. Unfortunately, unless he's, unless he pulls a Jer, unless he pulls a quartering and shows his email that exposed that he did flag somebody down. what a pause. Like, unfortunately, is one of those things. It's like, was it most likely him? Yeah, it was most likely him. Like, you called for it the day before, right?
Again, I might actually be indirectly involved. I very well may be.
Here's the thing. It's either him or one of his fans, absolutely, right? Same thing with Jeremy. Like, he would just be like, oh, no, well, he just never took any responsibility for his fans either.
From all the stuff that happened earlier this week, okay? I don't know. So let's see here. Ethan Payor did a $2 super chat.
Oh, sorry. So that was a short one there. And then, yeah, the chat is not happy with him.
Got banned from Kick 2?
It's him reacting to RawPhil getting banned from Kick. I don't think he actually got banned. I think he just told, I could be wrong about that, but I think he was told by the Kick support, like, to stop restreaming Phil's content.
So now you're angry at me for that? What the fuck?
The corn acting? Yeah.
I'm literally sitting here with you on the podcast.
This is always a strange defense of this. It's like, it doesn't happen instantaneously. Just because you're here right now while he was, banned or whatever, right? Like that, it doesn't, like the second you press the report button, it doesn't just happen. It's like, no, it takes some time. So it's like you probably did it or had somebody or colluded or whatever before you were live, obviously.
And you're gonna blame me for that one too, huh? Fuck this. I don't care. I really don't give a fuck. I don't. People are always gonna say, literally, you guys are always gonna say I did everything, even though I didn't. So I don't give a fuck. I just don't. The thing is, you make me numb to it. Like, it's at one point, it's like, okay, maybe I need to prove my innocence. Like, wait a minute. It doesn't matter if I prove my innocence. They still say I'm guilty, so who gives a fuck? So I don't care.
He is more, like, so I've seen a good amount of clips of him by now, right? He is way more rattled than usual. Yeah, he's like just cursing up a storm, isn't he? Crazy. I mean, where's the positive content?
All right, I don't. I really don't fucking care. I have nothing to do with any of it, but you'll never believe me anyway, so fuck off. Okay, we're done. You got banned.
Oh, no.
Alert. One of your moderators has gone detractor. One of your moderators.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about this, too. One of his moderators, bless his soul, went off the rails and unbanned like everybody. So he was spending his day off re-banning people. But so hey, if you were banned previously, check his chat, I guess, and you might be unbanned. But yeah, so one of his moderators kind of just went off, and he's like, I'm done with this guy. Forget this guy, just flagging people down and whatnot.
Has gone off the deep end. They are unbanning everyone on Kick en masse. Phil, you must take it. What is going on? Phil,
unfortunately, we'll see what happens with RawPhil. I feel like it might be hard for him to appeal. I'm not sure, but we'll see what happens. But hey, if you want to support RawPhil, go to his Rumble. Solomon the Lich, thank you so much for the super chat. Ethan Klein's copyright lawsuit didn't stick when it was almost uninterrupted restream, stating they intended to remove the audience and etc. RawPhil did nothing wrong. Yeah, honestly, hey, he might be able to use that Denim's case law. if that ends up sticking, he might be able to use Denim's case law and be like, hey, what are you talking about? This is good to go now. Yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing. I mean, we talked a little about the Ethan lawsuit, but we talked about that before, but we're not going to get into that rabbit hole right now. And then, just to show he was actually trending. YouTube terminates RawPhil's channel after Call Me DSP urged his viewers to report him. So hey, RIP to RawPhil. Like I said, go to his Rumble if you would like to support him. Now, Here's the thing. Now we got to do just a quick little glaze fest, okay? And then we'll get on to the quartering. I promise, folks. Okay. Now, somebody was trying to share this with me on our last broadcast, but for some reason, like they gave me like a timestamp that was like 20 minutes after it had actually happened. So we're just gonna watch this because this was awesome. I think this was great. Geeks and Gamers actually gave us a huge shout out. And I was surprised they knew who I was, and they actually watched the show apparently, which is incredible.
Stuff. Yeah.
No, but like, did you guys see? You guys watch Channel 404 News? He's fantastic.
Oh, you're talking about the Burgundy guy.
Yes,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So he says new quartering stream rig just dropped. Hey, quartering
I'm
found
not gonna lie, this is a funny. The new quartering rig.
the perfect thing to help you get through those rigorous hours of content creation for your troubling time, or even just use every day. So this is for the quartering. So when he wants to poop,
So when he wants to shit, I need one of these to be honest.
Bro, this is awesome.
How much money?
This is amazing.
How much money?
You do great on side scrollers. Hey, let me know.
Dan wouldn't even
Any day.
need my help when he looks at
Hey,
his
yes,
phone.
exactly,
I
Ben.
need
No,
one.
Ben, you're not getting out of this.
oh man, no,
You
this
still have
guy
to help him wipe.
This
I
guy's
want the
great,
personal
though.
contact.
Ben, you're wiping my ass whether you want to.
Yeah,
or not.
I want.
I wonder if quartering bought one. You know what's funny? I think he probably came across this tweet and he was like, you know what? That actually doesn't look half bad.
I want
Wiping
the
my
personal.
ass. You're
I
gonna
want the
wipe my
personal
ass.
connection.
I want to feel your
This is-
fingers.
That doesn't look too bad,
What a
actually.
Patriot does.
Are you
I
real
want to
patriot?
feel the personal touch, the personal connection.
The
It's-
real-
Oh, don't worry. Sorry, they go on about the.
It was my civic duty. It was what I would do as a real
It was my
patriot.
Don
Civic duty.
Flurgandy.
Yeah, dude, he's great.
That's my
Channel
name.
404
He's been popping off in the past couple of weeks.
Follow him back. Follow
Bro,
him back.
is the quartering back on?
He-
Oh yeah, and then they followed me too. They followed me on Twitter too.
Yeah, he's already got me. He was following me.
Fuck.
Damn.
Oh, you want to talk about a follow?
Here we go.
Look who follows
Oh,
me.
he follows me! He follows me!
Not
This guy was really. He was pumped that I was following him already.
Let's go!
Let's go, and he followed me back. Hell yeah, let's go. Follow buddy. All right, I just thought. Sorry, just a little self glaze fest there, folks. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just thought that was pretty cool. All right, give me a break. So hey, best to those guys. They're hilarious. Really appreciate it. Appreciate the huge shout out. I appreciate it. Jack Mayhoff with the 5. Come on now, let him hear it.
That's 5 gifted.
Now here's the thing. Another thing I'd gotten remember the correspondence thing that I had talked about, folks. They're saying that I wanted people to be able to donate and basically have a TTS to come over the broadcast and actually, so you can be like a local correspondent. Whatever you see down on the streets in your local neighborhood, funny or whatever, you'd be able to report. I do have it set up where I think we might activate it tonight. We'll see. But yeah. But all right, let's keep it going, ladies and gentlemen, shall we? Hold on. I'm confused though. Hold on, are we already done? If we're already done, well, you all know what that means then, don't you? You know what that means.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the quartering segment?
Come on now, it is already time for the quartering segment, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I told you I wouldn't have you waiting for it too much. I told you I wouldn't keep you waiting too long. And Donnie keeps his promises, doesn't he? I try to, at least. All right, so let's take a look at this. The quartering. Let's get into it. Oh, do I have the... Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. All right, so he has been just going wild on Twitter. You know what, Melanie, I really don't want to say too much, but what was it? Can I go zoom in so much? The makeup, for some reason on her Bible study, I don't know if she doesn't turn on a filter or something, but oh my God. That is like grandmother levels of makeup. This is like what I saw my what? That is like coffin levels of makeup. What are we doing? You know, he like just like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Jesus. All right. So what was really just a couple funny tweets from Quartering Year. So he put out, so what's on your minds for what's on your minds for videos tomorrow? And for some reason he hid this reply. You're banned from the Ren Fair. We will not let you attend. So hold on. Now obviously we were pretty sure he knew, but we were just under the, just speculating the possibility he hadn't heard, which is be insane, right? But now he absolutely knows that he's banned, right? If he's hiding replies talking about this, and there were others that he only hid this one. So there were others that were like calling him out about different things, right? But so he absolutely knows. Oh, another thing. So I know people were talking about potentially me going to the Ren Fair sometime this fall, or in the next couple months or whatnot, in the summer. Sorry. But what I'd learned from them, they don't allow any broadcasting anymore. They don't allow any live streaming. So yeah, unfortunately, I thought that would actually be kind of hilarious. Just be in my suit, wearing but then like Ren Fair gear over my suit. And then live streaming. Wouldn't that be funny? Like me in my suit, but then my like Ren Fair get up over my suit. And then just, having a good old time and sharing it with Jer. But unfortunately, no, they don't allow any, live streaming anymore. So unfortunately, we will not be able to do that. He was definitely drunk tweeting or something, because look at this arrow he tried to draw. Obviously crashing out on Candace Owens again. Candace Owens just lives so rent-free in this guy's head. And just a quick little check-in with how his dying channel, I mean, what are we looking at here? 30K, 45K, 40K, 50. Oh my gosh. It is just it is a cemetery. Look at this. Unlucky, Jer. Unlucky. And like I said, I can't even say it's because of Keno Casino or anything like that. No, this is just because he's boring. I said, man, you can still do plenty through, you can, make content through pretty much any controversy. You just got to be entertaining, and he is not. All right. Oh, this was on his vlog channel. Somebody left this little this awesome little comment. Sorry about the knee, Jeremy. Side note, while looking for this channel, I found another one. Were you aware a Channel 404 News with Don Flurgandy only streams garbage about you? I didn't watch, so no clue how it is really. Come on. Hilarious. What a legend. All right. Now, what we're going to do is, because this actually doesn't happen, him leaking this, him leaking these labels or whatever, these shipping labels, doesn't happen until more towards the end of the stream. But what I want to do is we're going to go through that first. We're going to go through that right out the damn gate, folks. All right. So we brought it up at the beginning, and then we'll get to some different information about it, right? And all right. So pay close attention. Let me turn this up. And you don't really have to hear anything, honestly. They're watching something with the Tyler Robinson case.
On to page 3. Continue reading.
Now, I have the actual labels we're going to look at, but I just blurred it out when I was editing this together just in case there was personal information. It turns out they're all facilities, so there's no but we'll go over that.
Lance says why.
But this is him. So he's live. First of all, why would you be live on your stream? You're supposed to be paying attention to your damn stream. And he's pulling up the shipping labels for CoffeeBrandCoffee. What? Crazy Renee with the $2. Jer's a ham planet and Mel's flat earth. Okay. Well, she does believe in flat earth, so you're not off there.
And Tyler says, why did I do it? And Lance says, yeah.
Whoops.
Tyler says, I had enough of his hatred.
I know, and to a lot of people's surprise, it wasn't Mill Creek.
Some hate can't be
Here's the thing. I think he's working with multiple companies in a way, but
negotiated out.
Shipping labels.
If I'm able to grab my rifle,
and then
unseen, I will have left no evidence.
So there's the shipping labels, right? And what's funny is like for the next like 10, 15 seconds, he just like looks super nervous. He'll like look back and forth to his chat.
Going to attempt to retrieve
what's
it
going
again.
on?
Hopefully,
Oh shoot, did they notice something?
I haven't seen anything in the news about them finding it.
Right. He keeps looking back, and then we'll come back to the beginning of this. So, actually, let me get this real quick. Oops, did this not come up? Where did... Okay, here we go. All right, so here's the first one. Now, what I did, too, by the way, is I kept the originals. I screenshotted all the originals, but then I had them upscaled. But what I did is I would basically black out, because there would be like random little miscellaneous, like it would get like a weird date thing or whatever. But it was like random miscellaneous info that doesn't really change any of the info. Because the quality was just not great. So I double and triple checked all the info to make sure it scaled it correctly. So this is one of the shipping labels. And don't worry, I wouldn't give any, this isn't like a residential home or something like this. But all right. Shipped from CoffeeBrandCoffee. 319. Let's get in a little closer here. 319 Conowingo. Oh, this should say Conowingo on, by the way. But yeah, Conowingo Road, Quarryville, Pennsylvania, 17566, United States. And it says shipping to this address out in 2150 US Highway 70 Business West in Smithfield, North Carolina. So if what people found out, and I think it was originally on KF and then was it I saw Hotep, aka Bad Banner as well. And then so I started looking into it as well. This came up as the shipping from, where it said ship from CoffeeBrandCoffee, but you look at the address and it's to Javataza. If we go down to Javataza's address, weird. Ooh. 319 Conowingo Road, Quarryville, Pennsylvania, 17566. Well, that's strange. And then so what I also looked at was, let me close this, was shipping to. So remember the shipping to address. Well, where's it shipping to? This 2150 US Highway 70 Business West. Well, it happens to be an Amazon facility in the middle of North Carolina. Okay, but that's weird. Shouldn't it be coming from, so it's going to an Amazon facility, but it's coming from a company that has nothing to do with CoffeeBrandCoffee, or at least it doesn't look like it on the face of it. I don't know. That's strange. Can we look? Let's look at this website real quick. Does this look like the CoffeeBrandCoffee website? Huh, that's weird. This doesn't look like the CoffeeBrandCoffee website. Does it look like it to you folks? Interesting. And what you'll also notice is some of the blends that they make. They have a Burundu organic house blend. But if you're asking, well, what does this company do? What does Javataza actually do? So let's take a look at it, shall we? Wholesale. Really? Wholesale coffee sales. Sell fairly traded gourmet coffee. Bulk bean program. Retail bag program. Single serve cups. And frac packs. And so if you look down here in the, because there's like a contact, inquire about a wholesale partnership. So say you want to have a partnership with Javataza. Go down here. What are you interested in selling? Bulk beans, 12-ounce coffee, K-cups, and brewed coffee. Well, if we take a look at this, give me 1 second here. For some reason, this is going wonky on me. Okay. Sorry about that. For some reason, this is going absolutely crazy on me. All right. Sorry about the mix-up, folks. All right. So if we look at Coffee Brand Coffee, what do they offer? 12-ounce bags, bulk beans, and K-Cups. Bulk beans, 12-ounce bags, K-Cups, and brewed coffee. Coffee Brand Coffee, K-Cups, 12-ounce bags, bulk beans. Interesting, Jer. Wow. Isn't that just like so curious? And then also, I actually found him in the promos. I found Jer in the promos. This is on one. I mean, you can't tell me that's not Jeremy, folks. Maybe in his younger years, I guess. How do we develop this passion? So, all right, yeah, this is a little funny. Obviously, that's not him, folks. Obviously, that's not him. I'm just kidding. Now, I was also looking at where they have farms and trying to compare to where he says that he gets his coffee from. They do have farms in Honduras, Guatemala, or a couple places in Honduras, Cafe de Costa Rica, and Colombia. Right? Now, and so what I wanted to get some clarity, see if they have any info for me. And let me double check just in case they've responded. No. So I sent an email to Javataza Coffee, and I asked them, hey, do you have any business partner? I was very nice about it. I was like, hello, I'm a Coffee Brand Coffee customer, and I, just wondering if you happen to have any business relationship with Coffee Brand Coffee. Do you do any roasting or fulfillment for them? That'd be great to know. Appreciate it. Have a great day. Now, I saw people talking about his Kona coffee. Now, the thing is, I think he gets that separately because he had actually talked about buying his Kona coffee beans from Hawaii. So I think he does that. I think he does that separately, but I don't know. All right. Was there anything else in here we wanted to take a look at too? Let me see as well too. Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, so that's what they mainly do, right? They roast a bunch of stuff, and like I said, they pretty much provide exactly what Coffee Brand Coffee would need. But if we look at their flavored coffee. Blueberry crumble. It happens to be the first thing listed on their flavored coffee. What does Quartering always say is his most, he always says is his most, by far is their most popular, their blueberry cobbler. I mean, he barely changed blueberry cobbler to blueberry crumble. If this is it, he barely made it. He barely made it different. If that's it, like I said, we don't know for sure. And of course, they have a bunch of different flavors. They have a Jamaican coffee and all this kind of stuff, right? They have a peach cobbler. Interesting. Now, they have a bunch of different flavored coffees, right? Anyways. Now, I also did see a tweet where they're going to stop offering like customized flavored coffee, so we'll see. Oh, I also looked at their social media, and ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to say, well, I'm not too sorry to say, but I found the Hispanic coffee bowl. El Toro del Café. We found him, folks. El Toro del Café. El Toro del Café. El Toro del Café. We found him. The coffee bowl. Straight out of Guatemala or wherever the heck he's at. I don't know. He's in Honduras. He's in Honduras, folks. We found him. Oh, and this is just Javataza's response to me. Automated response. We may be drinking our coffee. We'll look forward to your satisfying your coffee cravings however we can. So yeah, I'm looking to see if we'll hear back from them. But here's the thing, and I had this brought up to me, so thank you to Relic888 Push Fix. they brought this to my attention saying this seems to be Noltpack LLC. This K-Cup packer, although I agree, this is a K-Cup packer, although I agree that Javataza is the same address, his shipping label is specifically for Strawberries K-Cups 12-pack. And so let's look at what he sent us here. So Noltpack LLC, this is listed to... Or sorry about that. Yeah, so this is the LC that where it's listed to the same address, right? That Conowingo Road, Quarryville, Pennsylvania address, right? And so, but what I wanted to do is go directly to the source and go to their website. But before that, let me make sure I don't get too far behind here. Good old lady with the $5. Thank you so much. No, not even any message, huh? Come on now. Speed Froze with $2. Where's the new co-host? Exactly. Now, has she? Anybody keep me updated just in case Chrissy Mayer? I'm guessing she's gonna wait until the weekend or next week. But we'll see when she announces it. There's no way it's not her. She still hasn't refuted it. She hasn't said no, that's definitely not me, which she would have. And Dr. Gently Benevolent, thank you so much. Time for a partnership, Don, and get the Coffee 404 coffee flowing. I hear Amazon even does overnight shipping, and no one offers that apparently. What's so funny is so many things are overnight shipping in Amazon, but his coffee, the majority of his coffee, from what it looks like, hasn't had overnight shipping for a while now. He tries to say it's because they sold so much, but we're pretty sure it's most likely because he had to redo all of his packaging. Oh, Misty Mochi recently did something about. There's so much going on today, I couldn't watch all of it, but she had an interesting. She bought one of the new packages, and it showed like the sticker, but it was like one of the cheapest possible stickers you could ever put on there. I feel like it's something that Walmart wouldn't. There's no way that Walmart would allow that because it's too easy to fall off or damage or anything like that. And BPB 80 with the $2 super chat. Whoa, buddy. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. And Jack Mayhoff, just in case, did I thank you as well too? I think I did. Just in case, let him hear it, boys. Jack Mayhoff with the 5. Thank you, sir. And Ray Pittler with the 350. Thank you so much. Alrighty, folks, let's keep it going. So let's take a look at Noltpack. Well, what is Noltpack? Interesting. It's a co-packing company. A custom K-Cup packaging company. Now, I wish I could have put together so much more with this because I wanted to look at the clips of him, and we'll probably do this on Sunday. I'm gonna combine even more of him talking about the his fundraiser for his K-Cup machine because after what we see here, he honestly needs to answer this shit. Like this is crazy because we'd always assumed or had the thought that he had probably scammed his fans for that. That was it, like 80 grand at least for his K-Cup machine. And because what do these people do? They package K-Cups. It's a custom K-Cup packaging company. So what's up with so what is his machine doing? Just sitting there gathering dust? Right, so Noltpack is an established K-Cup co-packing company for the single-serve coffee industry with state-of-the-art packing equipment, FDA-inspected facilities, and a proven track record of reliability and quality. Well, we know whose facility isn't FDA-inspected, so this definitely can't be Coffee Brand Coffee because they're definitely not FDA-inspected. At least I don't think so. Now, there's some pictures of the family. I don't really want to hone in on that, right? But it is funny though. Like the family looks like they're just in like some cultish looking outfits, like in the exact same dress, kind of like you see the I don't know. But anyways, kind of like those LDS dresses. That's what it almost looks like. But one other thing I was looking at. Oh, what was it? Their services. Oh, no. Okay. So one thing we can also look at is, so I emailed them as well, just to kind of show you, Don Flurgandy. Good afternoon. I'm a customer of Coffee Brand Coffee. I'm a big fan of the blueberry cobbler and strawberries and cream. I was wondering if you have any business relationship with them as a co-packer. Thanks, Don. we'll see if they get back to us. Like I said, I've actually got my email open just in case, but it's after business hours. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt I'll hear back from them today. But hey, if anything, we'll have some hot off the presses for you all on Sunday about that, right? All right. So we got, okay, let's look at more of these labels, by the way, too, because it doesn't just lead to that one Amazon facility, right? So we have that label. Let me pull up another one. 1 second. One second. Sorry about that, folks. Why isn't this? All right. Now we have this one, right? And it leads to 21. Oh, sorry. This one leads to so the first two lead to the exact same. They lead to the exact same address, which is the Amazon facility. So this leads to 650. This one has same from address. Coffee Brand Coffee, Conowingo Road, but this one leads to 650 Boulder Drive in Allentown, Pennsylvania. So let's go take a look at 650 Boulder Drive, Allentown, Pennsylvania. And wouldn't you know it, there's an Amazon facility there. Again. Huh. Okay. Now he says they've been working around the clock to get all these orders out there. They're just flying off the walls with orders, you know. All right, so let's look at another one, right? Let's take because there were 5 in total that I was able to see. Let me reset this. All right, sorry about that. So let's take a look at this one, and this one goes to North Union Street. This one made the D or the O a D for some reason. But anyways, the main address is 2114 North Union Street, Middletown, Pennsylvania. So let's take a look at that, shall we? And now this one was strange. This one was kind of just in the middle of a field. I think this was the, but yeah, this was just kind of in the middle of a field somewhere. So yeah. And let me see, did it list down here? But it wasn't to an actual house. It wasn't to an actual house, so alrighty. Now there was one more. Now let's take a look at the last one here. Because like I said, if it was a house, and I thought this was a resident, or I thought this was a specific customer too, because it said to March Air Reserve Base. But yeah, 20821 Cremeria Avenue. Let's take a look at that, shall we? And if we take a look just down the street here, another Amazon. Another Amazon. I think this whole like office park is like Amazon stuff, but yeah. Interesting. So we have a bunch of these shipping labels coming from saying they're from Coffee Brand Coffee. How many addresses are associated with this damn company? Seriously, we have addresses in Utah, Arizona, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania now. It is wild how many here's the thing too. He can like try to spout off about like, oh, we do everything right, and oh, it's a real coffee company. Yeah, that's what real businesses do. They have to keep on saying how much of a real business they are. But it's just like, what's with all the cloak and dagger? This is not how real companies work. If you have a product and you have a real factory and a real business, people don't wait. Jerry's over 350 grand for that K-Cup machine? Really? Interesting. Yeah, like I said, there was so much because this all happened like this afternoon, and then we got the vlog. Oh yeah, we got his vlog as well too. We're definitely going over that vlog. But obviously I know people wanted to see this. But it's like, what legitimate company runs through this much cloak and dagger? We have at least 4 different states leaked back to like the LLC, the trademark, now the shipping information. This is not what regular businesses that are doing everything by the book do. This is not how business works. Wild. And you know what's funny is somebody had recommended, because he got this new vlog channel. He's like, hey, and he said the vlog channel is for me, like behind the scenes and to show you how the businesses are ran and how a YouTube is run and just to show you the backbones of the business and everything, right? And so his fans asked him, like, okay, you know what would be great then? Do a vlog from Coffee Brand Coffee. We'd love to see how it works, how it runs. And also it'd be funny to shut up the trolls for once, slam dunk on them. And then he gets all frustrated. He's like, oh, I don't have anything to prove to them. He even said like, oh, I can pull up my Excel sheets right now. And then when they say, oh, cool, pull that up. There's like, oh, I don't have anything to prove to you. You just said you would do it. What are you talking about? Insane. Show us the factory Hambly. Do it. Coward. Try it. Come on now. Just do it. Slam dunk on us. Do it. It's insane. Like the amount, it's just wild. He's got to stop getting away with this. Well, luckily he's not. He's just exposing himself, which is hilarious. You know what you hear on Kino Casino as well, too? The guilty party exposes themselves, folks. They always do. It never fails.
You are a legend. That's two.
Bulu. Come on. Bulu Cthulhu with the 2,000 kicks coming in hot. Those people in the funny clothes are Mennonites. Javataza sources their beans exclusively from Mennonite agriculture communities in South America. Wait, really? Oh, I saw them say, I thought I saw something about them saying being Christians. Well, hey. Yeah, I don't know. Well, they must have heard how much of a devout Christian Jeremy was, and so they're like, "Oh, great, we can do business with a nice religious man." $5 from Ludwig Horsecack. He was already turned on the hug box setting on his vlog channel, and it's only been a day. Pitiful. Yeah, his vlog. It's just like it is one of the most parasocial things ever. That vlog, it is wild. There's just no way around it. Thanks for, let me make sure I don't miss anything. Giga Todd Howard, he e-begged 300K from fans and claimed 80K on a CC. I'm terrible with acronyms. Anyways, thank you so much. Like I said, we're going to look more into it and have more about this and more like the old clips of what he said and claimed. We're going to do that whenever on Sunday, because like I said, there was so much I had to already throw together for this broadcast tonight. But yeah, we'll definitely get to that. Alrighty. Credit card. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, that's right. He said he put it on a credit card. Put it on a credit card. That is right. Thank you so much who said that. And yeah, what terrible decision. If that is true, then it's just like makes it even worse, so he just went to waste. I wonder if he actually bought it and then it ended up just going to waste. I mean, that guy just can't stop making horrible decisions. Unreal. So, Now that you know, I guess the mystery is somewhat solved from what it seems like. We found the factory, and wouldn't you know it, he doesn't own it. It's not even Coffee Brand Coffee at all. So I don't know how. For now, we're gonna start calling it. It is a wholesale drop ship, private label situation, folks. Prove us wrong. The ball is in your court, Hambly. All right, the ball is in your court. Let him hear it, folks.
Coffee Brand Coffee, a crumbled down dream, just another catastrophe for Jeremy Hambly.
Just another catastrophe for Jeremy Hambly. A crumbled down dream. Unlucky, Jer. Unlucky, buddy. Couldn't happen. Couldn't happen to a worse guy. Alrighty. So let's get into, so now that the coffee company has been exposed completely and irrefutably, well, we'll see. We're waiting for your answer. We're waiting for your answer, Jer. And here's the thing. We've said it over and over too. It's like, if he was able to, he is absolutely the type of guy that would that it takes every opportunity every opportunity to slam dunk on the troll and dunk on the trolls. You know what I mean? He takes every opportunity to. So if he was actually had this coffee company and this coffee warehouse, I mean, the day that people started like calling it out and calling out the nonsense, he would have been live streaming it with a cigar in his mouth, holding up the flipping double birds. Are you kidding me? But no, he knows it's all a sham. Alrighty. Now let's take a look at this real quick. This is just a funny thing that Diorio tweeted out recently. Remember the time TheQuartering exploded because Newsweek middle named doxed him before he realized that it came from Wikipedia? Jer. So, it says, hey, Newsweek. Sorry, it's a little... Okay, yeah, that's right. I can go to here. Hey, Newsweek. Is there a reason you chose to dox me? Is including my middle name, which is not public, necessary? Does he mean necessarily? I tweeting... Okay, he's drunk. Which is not public necessary. I tweeting this from TheQuartering, which is the account you should have mentioned. I tweeting this. Absolute garbage tier intimidation tactic. Intimidation tactic. Okay, we've got to get this man a class. Is Hooked on Phonics still around? We've got to buy him a course. Oxy fingers? That's funny. Absolute garbage tier intimidation tactic from a total scumbag, Scandy Journo. So, basically, yeah, there's a Newsweek headline saying Jeremy Dale Hambley, who hosts the YouTube channel TheQuartering, said Burger King hates free speech. Of course it's... Of course it's about fast food. Are you kidding me? Of course it's about fast food. Come on, Hambley. I mean, this guy. People, what are we doing? Nurse Lady Bird with the 100 kicks. Thank you so much. Jason J with the $2. Over under CBC is defunct by Halloween. You know, he keeps talking about this Walmart thing. I wonder if since he's backed like by a company like Javataza, I wonder if maybe they have some hookup into Walmart. I don't know. But he would here's the thing. Do I doubt that he's going to get in Walmart? Absolutely. But here's the thing. He thinks like him getting in Walmart is a win. Jeremy, I hope you get into Walmart, buddy. I'm praying with you because that would be the biggest nightmare possible. There's no way that coffee is going to sell in a damn Walmart. And the way he talks about it too, and we'll see this coming up, is exactly what I thought. His mindset is exactly what I thought. He talks about like, oh, and as soon as we get into Walmart, our sales are going to double, possibly quadruple or something like that, right? It's like, I knew he was thinking this. That is insane. No, you have to sell. Just because you sold it to, no, doesn't mean that they don't just magically fly off the shelves, Jer. What are you talking about? See, once I get into Walmart, it's just going to immediately start flying off the shelves for some reason. That's insane, bud. Oh, is Meme here as well, too? What's going on, Meme Copian? How the heck are you doing, bud? How the heck are you doing? But yeah, then he goes here to clarify what this loser did. Saw TheQuartering, and instead of attributing it to the brand that he said it... What? Man, he just cannot write. Instead of attributing it to the brand that said it, they... Oh, sorry, never... Okay. They sleuthed the internet to find my full legal name, including my middle name. This is a deliberate decision and attempt to silence. Also, apparently, Wikipedia does list my middle name. Changes nothing. This guy. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, Wikipedia, I guess it, says my middle name, but this changes nothing. Insane. Because him using it is deliberate and add an extra level of work to name me. This guy. They didn't do this to many other accounts quoted. We love you, Don. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alrighty. That's just him seething. Now, we will finish this other stream with him and Mel, but I figured you guys, don't you want to see the brand new vlog hot off hot off the presses. I want to see this. Let's get some subs. Yeah, let's get some subs, baby. Did I? Okay, make sure I did read that. Okay, thank you. Thank you, folks. All the support is much appreciated. Now let's. I'm sure you guys want to see the vlog, don't you? You want to see the vlog? Come on now. So this was just released, right? And I apologize for the previous one too. I'm gonna be pausing these vlogs very frequently, and I'm gonna be doing it. I made sure to view it on his channel too, so I'm not trying to take views from him or anything like that, right? But because it's on a brand new channel and these vlogs come out, like these videos get released, you know, a little bit before the stream, I don't want to give him any leeway of like, oh, hey, you know, he's just like reacting and not saying anything, right? So just to let you know, unfortunately, I will be pausing very heavily just to refrain from that, right? Like I said, it's a brand new channel, brand new videos, so he might be on the lookout for that.
All right, welcome in to my...
We are up big, folks. Yes, the hell we are. Thank you for everybody joining me tonight. And absolutely insane how fast we've been growing. If you are new here, by the way, and just joining us, Don Floridy, Channel 404 News, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, we are live. We just started less than 2 months ago, and we are just blasting the hell off. We are the fastest growing news network on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. So, hey, you're going to want to join while you can. Strap in and strap on to Uranus and beyond. Let's go. Come on.
Vlog channel. This is Jeremy. You know, you might know me as TheQuartering or whatever else. And today, we're going to return to the scene of the crime where I hurt my knee.
The scene of the crime? You got a sore knee. I couldn't imagine, like, dye your hair blue already. There is, what leftist even whines this much about a sore knee? Are both of these videos now going to be about his sore knee? Let me go to the scene of the crime. Imagine, like, how narcissistic do you have to be? It's like, oh, here's where I tweaked my knee a little bit. Insane.
We're going to talk a little bit about YouTube revenue. You know what?
You know, he was kind of like, YouTube revenue. I don't get much of it these days, but
what people can make on YouTube, and you know, also we'll talk a little bit about.
Oh yeah, if this guy ever gets an injury that draws blood, oh, we'll never hear the damn end of it.
You know, go over things with my dogs. Show a little bit of the dog life. They get about 2.5 hours of play every day, so they go on 2 walks. Then they swim during the summer.
Let me guess, he doesn't take them on a single one of those walks.
When they don't swim, they do agility. And
agility
course in the yard.
Oh, yeah. Wait till you see this agility course.
But it was tearing up the yard, and it didn't look great. So we moved into this outside building where I blew up my knee moving things.
Shambly? Yeah, that's his name.
But
Jeremy Shambly.
Yeah, we'll take a little look, and we'll do a little...
You know what? We're still waiting on that wheelchair, folks. We're still waiting on it.
Here he comes, rolling down the street. No games, no life, no money, no wife. He's wheelchair, the quarterplegic.
He's wheelchair, the quarterplegic, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, we'll see what he gets. Oh, holy smokes, here we go. Medieval Spawn coming in with the subs. Let them hear it.
That's 10 gifted subs.
Come on, Medieval Spawn with a 10 coming in hot. Thank you so much. Huge support of the channel, Medieval Spawn. I think you should have a VIP as well too. So thank you so much. And Blanco boy, thank you so much with the $10.
$10 for hairspray.
$10 right into the hairspray fund. Thank you so much. Catching it up on the stream, the Javataza owners are conservative Mennonites, basically Amish with electricity and cars. I like that. I like that explanation. Thank you so much. And Party Emulsive. Thanks for the $2. Cluster didn't whine, or sorry, Custer didn't whine this much as his about his wounded knee.
Tour around the office, and
nobody whines this much about it. This is crazy. Because it like whining about this much, and then whining to your audience from your mansion about like, oh my gosh, I have to pay hospital bills now. Do you guys ever get those?
Try to do a little bit more interesting stuff, be a little more mobile. All right, back at the scene of the crime with old Huckapapa.
Yeah.
And Ani.
Look at this agility course.
Bonnie.
Isn't he? He's just deathly afraid of people coming to his house. That's why he's now filming vlogs from his home.
Ruby Dooby! Little echoey, but a lot of people wanted to.
Look at this agility course. These are full-grown. He has 3 full-grown German Shepherds. This is basically like a cage to them.
Know how I hurt myself. Well, there we go. Ruby, come here. Come here. Come here. Ruby. Oh.
His dogs don't listen to him at all, by the way. It's hilarious.
And there she goes. Come here. Ruby, up, up. Come on, come on. Go on, all the way. No. Ruby, come on.
Like, screw you, dude. I'm not doing that.
Go on, all the way down. Come on.
He's having to actually, like, force her down.
Come on.
Come on, the camera's on. You're making me look... You're embarrassing me, dang it.
Come on. Come on. Come on down here.
The dogs do not like him. I mean, how could you? Imagine the stench. Are you kidding me? Gondo Leone, thank you so much. With the $5, I used to be a grifter like you, but then I took an agility course to the knee. In quotations, he's quoting old Jerry. Yeah. Spidey Sense with the $2. Don Florgandy's Wisconsin Ren Fair Fund Lego. So I did talk about that, by the way, just in case you weren't here yet. I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely kind of thought about it, like going to the Ren Fair potentially, like in my suit, but then like have a Ren Fair get up over my suit. Thought that'd be funny, but they don't allow live streaming anymore, and that would be the only funny thing, is to actually do like a on the ground report. Like do an on-the-ground coverage live, like broadcast from the Ren Fair, but they don't allow live stream. Probably because of Jer, because of people like him just creeping on people. And Monkey Paw, thank you so much for $2. Unlike our gracious host, Jer's hair gives me the creeps. It looks so weird. He clearly gave up having it trimmed. Yeah, I guess once Maggie left, he was just like, okay, I'm done with haircuts now. What?
There you go, good girl. There she
He's
goes.
just unkempt. Like literally everything about him is unkempt. Like you can't even get a haircut.
Back up and so anyway, I was setting up this agility course in here, which
Hey, look at this agility course. This is the agility course, folks. What do you think agility means? These dogs wouldn't be able to hit 10% of their full speed in this course. This is tiny.
Ruby does very well. Huck is not a lover of it. Huck, will you come up? Come here. Ruby, come on up. Up, up. There you go. Go on. Yes, good girl. Come on, Huck, this way. Up, up. Go on. Go.
Could you record a video at the Ren Fair? Could have a correspondent at the Ren Fair? I thought about it, but honestly, I figured it would probably be more fun to actually have like a live feed there. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see.
Come on, you can do it. Yeah, come on.
Because from what I heard, it's going on till September, correct?
Hucky, come on, this way. Come on. Come on. Show them how it's done, Ruby. Go on. There you go. Come on, Huck. Come here.
They just do not listen to him at all. That's what was so funny about this. They just do not care about this guy. Thanks for the kick, Phil's lesbian arm.
Well, he's pretty. Come here. Come. Huck, come. Come here.
He got upset there for a second. He's like, "Huck, come. The camera's on. Come on.
Come on. Come. Come on. Up. Come on. Ruby, come. Ruby.
What's crazy is like German Shepherds are some of the easiest to train dog. I feel like they're the easiest to train dog on the planet. No. Like obviously there are some, like they are literally like they are S tier as far as one of the easiest dogs to train. But they just couldn't care about this guy at all. They just don't. There's like, what are you doing out of your corner? Sir, what are you doing out of your corner? What the hell? That's why they're so confused. That's why they're so confused, Jared.
He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He said it, folks. They're used to seeing him in that chair in the corner, and they're just confused. They're just like, what are you doing here?
Come here. There you go. Down. Go on all the way. And they'll do like...
Oh, and while I actually fix something... Oh, let me show you. So a brand new Klein Overdrive made this incredible be right back little overlay for us. I'm going to have you all enjoy it just for literally like 2 seconds while I fix something. It will honestly just take a second. But hey, huge thanks to Klein Overdrive for making this incredible thing for us. Alrighty, there we go. Cool little, there we go. See, we've been making all sorts of changes, all sorts of upgrades. Isn't that awesome, folks? Isn't that awesome? Yeah, huge thanks to Klein Overdrive for that.
This is obviously, Ruby, come here. Come here, this way. Up. Oh, go on there, okay. There you go, yeah, you did that.
The thing is, she didn't wait on there long enough. You're supposed to wait until you get onto the yellow part and then get off. But he's just like, oh, yay.
Let's see if can do the, it's all a mess right now. It's not fixed. Come here, up, Ruby, come on. Here, up.
I'm out of here.
Come here, come on. Ruby, come on, go on, there you go, yes.
I feel like, it's like, give up. They don't care, bud. They're done with you. They do not care. Just give up by now.
Yes. Go on, you forgot to get up all the way. Go on. There you go. Yeah, there you go. So this is not set up yet, but we're gonna have tubes.
He's very out of breath.
In here to go like underneath stuff. These are traffic cones that we're gonna set up to go.
There's the lawnmower.
Between them, I gotta clean up.
Oh no, we have the lawnmower and the dogs in the same room together?
Not set up yet, but we're gonna have tubes in here to go like underneath stuff. These are traffic
Huck, run!
cones that we're gonna set up to go between them. I gotta clean up that stuff yet. Move my...
Hold on, do we have anything embarrassing in here? Imagine there's just like, there's like some hustlers or something in the back. He would be the kind of guy who actually still has hustlers for some reason, you know? Martin, yeah, all the furniture he's moving, I'm sure.
Somewhere. Hucky, you've disappointed the internet.
Oh, he's disappointed by him. Maybe you just train him better. How about that? Brian Spink, thank you so much for the $5. Hearing his channel reminds me of playing Skyrim my knee. Milp, thank you so much for $3. Theory, when he had a tick, he cut into it, the cyst cut. You know, somebody else said that too. Yeah, he had that like tick bite, and he said that he took a knife and was digging into his knee, which is crazy. But yeah, maybe that would be kind of wild. Genosian Scientology. Thank you so much again for another $5. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. The dogs know who the real alpha in the jailhouse is. They can sense his submissive nature. They know who the real... Here's the... I don't like saying his name too much just because, I don't know, apparently he's like some private person. I don't think he's... I think he like ditched Jer completely too because he doesn't even talk about him anymore. But yeah. Yes, but but to be fair to our super chat there, they know Mr. Sellers is the alpha. Sorry. $5 super chat from intern Siriani. Thank you so much. Why not just throw a tennis ball in your big ass yard instead of an agility course? That's what I'm saying too. Like, or put the course outside, because does he not understand what those are supposed to be? They're supposed to be like zooming through those things, not just like walking on them.
But yeah, that's the indoor.
Even for a dog Baxter size, that isn't even enough room for a dog Baxter size, let alone 3 German Shepherds.
Course.
Yeah, I don't know why. Just put it in the backyard. When do you think is the last time that slide was used, folks?
The beginnings of, anyway.
You got a water slide?
These dogs need a lot of running, a lot of attention, a lot of agility work. Otherwise, they become insufferable buttholes constantly.
You got him. Why get 3 of them too? I get what he's saying. Baxter's a really high energy dog as well too. But hey, I got him, so it's like, hey, I know I'm gonna have to take him to the park and take him on walks more than the average dog. But I knew what I was getting into.
Ruby is kind of our star pupil in a way. Let's see here. I can get a frisbee toss for you. Ready, Ruby? Drop it. Oh, she didn't catch it. Terrible.
He's like so disappointed in these dogs. That was a terrible throw. The heck? Didn't catch it. Terrible.
Disappointed me, Ruby. Aniban.
He's trying to be like so relatable. He's like, look at me just playing with my dogs, with my hurt knee. Yeah, how hurt is this knee, by the way? You're just out and about. Oh, probably because he's all oxied up. Intern Sirianni with a 5 again. Oh no, sorry, we are with that. But D-Way with the 100 kicks. Thank you so much.
Here, let's try this one. Leave it. There you go.
Oh, okay. You get to sleep in the house tonight. Good job. You caught the frisbee. You get to sleep in the house tonight.
So they like to run around a lot.
Yeah, they're dogs.
Trails and stuff for them, but
I'm just like a man that just has absolutely nothing to say. Yeah, my dogs like to run around a lot.
Yeah, we'll get to the rest of the stuff coming up. All right, now that we're back in, just a look at the office. It's changed since a lot of people.
Oh, I'm trying to look for anything, folks. He has 2 extinguishers?
Have been here. That's
a blankie?
Little.
He has so many bass guitars. Like, why?
Jam area. That's the first bass I ever got. That's a new bass I have that I haven't quite switched over from. I restored this bass. This bass is like 20 years old. My girlfriend at the time, who's now my wife, bought this for me from.
Oh, is that the one that he said she started a new credit card for?
Mars Music, which I don't think is around anymore. And so replace all the electronics, clean it up, it looks nice. This is where I play. Got my Telecaster here. Just have this Princeton reverb amp, which is really nice. And I just use one of these little Mark basses.
I mean, what a waste of good gear. Like, such a waste of good gear. Because I do, Don likes to play a little guitar and the keytar. No, mainly piano and, some guitar. But, I mean, this is just nice gear that is just going to absolute waste.
Just for the bass amp, they're totally fine. Plenty of loud. Plenty of loud. Also, the 3D printing area, a lot of people have wondered what's going on with that. Well, I have all my filament down here and other places.
Yeah, his wife was his high school sweetheart.
Just 2.
Little jazz flute? No, unfortunately no jazz. I do play jazz piano, though.
Bamboo HD2. And even
I had planned on having Chip Rundown play some jazz piano for you all on our membership only streams, on our just Saturday night hangouts. But unfortunately, YouTube, we'll probably do it on a Kick exclusive stream possibly, but for a Saturday night hangout. But YouTube, supposedly I was looking into it and he was looking into it, and they're just way too strict even on covers. If you're trying to play covers on there, they'll flag you down very quickly. Their DMCA system is just like that. So
actually the X1 carbon still, and splitters so that I can print 16 colors or something at a time. I think the most I've ever printed is 3 or 4, and it creates a lot of waste. And then
for the guy that continuously says, I don't flex, what are you talking about? I never flex. That's not who I am. He's just talking literally just hey, here's all of my things that I never use. Here's all of my expensive things that I never use ever.
To the studio area. Not a lot going on here. Just wood paneling and walls, a couple of lights.
Yep, no toys anymore because he had to sell them all, folks. No more toys.
The arcade's gone, the game's gone, the vacuum gone, RC cars gone. Soon enough in an apartment with just the fam and the bull.
That's right. The RC car is gone. The toys are gone. The games are gone. The vacuum's gone. Jesus. Anyway, $10 coming in hot. Who's that from?
That's $10 for hairspray.
Brown B 53 with the $10 for our hairspray fund. Thank you. Don, I have watched 3 documentaries on the quartering and I saw the following themes. I need your help. YouTube revenue is down. And the tried and true, I'm under attack. A POS human. Yeah, it's really just the same formulas over and over. And eventually they just ran out.
On it to the ceiling. That's it.
Oh, and I'm sorry, Brian Spink again with the $2. How was your dog's weekend?
And a DSLR camera, which you don't even need. You know, honestly, if you're just starting on YouTube, a simple webcam for $100. I still use the webcam for video conferencing and.
Why? So this is why his video cameras are always complete shit on his streams. He has a DSLR, but he uses the webcam for his video calls with Melanie Mack and whatnot. Why? Just use the same camera for both. Does he not know how to do that? Does he actually not know how to do that? DSLR for feet? I'm guessing he actually doesn't know that you can use one camera for both. Insane. Wild. Gigatod Howard for $2. Only maxing his IRA account, he couldn't have 300K now.
Like that, but
he'd have 300K now, yeah.
I mean, this whole setup costs about $200. $75 for the sheet panel and a $50 Chinesium shelf from Amazon.
You know what's so weird? Like I said, I'm sorry, I am pausing a lot, but it's a little bit on purpose, folks. Like I said, I don't want him trying to strike this down or whatever, but he can't just like talk about the nice aesthetics and, you know, like, oh, I think it looks cool and I thought this would be a nice feel for it. It's always about cost. Have you noticed? Literally everything, it always has to be about the cost. It can't just be like, oh, I thought this was real nice and I thought this aesthetic goes really nice with the stream or anything. No, it always has to be about the cost. You know what I mean? It always.
Here's my records, which I like to play. And then the Unsleeved Media set, which is basically dead now. That channel is, we only have so much time in the world. So I'm in the process of taking that down and creating more space to play music.
Wait.
It's basically our Chinesium shelf from Amazon. Here's my records, which I like to play. And then the Unsleeved Media set, which is basically dead now. That channel is, we only have so much.
It's dead, folks. Unsleeved Media. It's over. Dead channel alert. Come on. But hold on. But Jared, that's straight. I thought you had the infinite money glitch. I thought Unsleeved Media, you were just opening packs for free, basically. What happened? Yeah, -1 channel. Now he's only probably got like 10. 1 down, 10 left. Insane. So he's finally admitted Unsleeved Media was a failure. Unlucky. You know what's crazy is he actually started putting in some decent effort towards the end there. I feel like if he would have just kept up with that, it actually probably would have gained an audience. But yeah. That's his flagging channel. That's true. Yeah, because I think that is what that email went back to, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it was, right? That's what it went back to, was the MTQ headquarters or whatever, whatnot. Yeah, we'll see. But Unsleeved Media, rest in peace. Nacho Cheese with the $10. Thank you so much.
That's $10 for hairspray.
The hairspray fund is looking ripe, but that hairspray fund will never be full, folks. Just saying. The insanity of him posting a video of the full layout of his home cannot be understood. Is this just to prove he isn't homeless yet? Imagine. Yeah, that probably is. He's like, see, guys, I'm not actually homeless yet.
Time.
Thanks again, Nacho Cheese.
In the world. So I'm in the process of taking that down and creating more space to play music. And here's Colt. Little guy. Little guy.
Yeah, I feel like every lolcow, like, that's like another descent into lolcowdom, is getting more and more parasocial with the fans that you have, the like with the fans that you're clinging on to, the few that you have left. You're just trying to, like, you know, make them your best friends all of a sudden.
All right, well, the big question that a lot of people ask or have is,
where's the coffee? Where's the coffee factory? That's the big question I have to ask. Let's see your numbers. Why is your channel a failure? I have so many questions to ask. Let's see what he thinks we want to ask.
what's the money like on YouTube?
What? People know what the money's like on YouTube. What are you talking about?
You have millions of subscribers. You must be a multimillionaire. That's not really how it works.
Oh, he's not a multi-millionaire anymore, folks. Straight from the Hambly's mouth.
First and foremost, the biggest misconception is subscribers equal money.
And hold on, here's the thing. You definitely, at one point, had to be a multi-millionaire, but you squandered it all.
They don't. The only thing that matters is views.
Wait, so subscribers don't matter.
You would give me...
Why do you continuously flex your 2 million then? Your 2 million very real and active subscribers.
A choice between having 10,000 subscribers or 10,000 views. Obviously, you know, and 100 subscribers and 10,000 views, it'd be the views. Because subscribers are just a number, and if they aren't actually watching your content, you don't make any money.
And that's literally what his channel's become. That is what his channel's become. A bunch of subscribers that don't watch his content. We like I said, we check in on his channel every broadcast, right? We just did at the beginning of this one. 2 million subscribers. And he finds it hard to break 50K views a video. Unreal. Skyro on the pile with the 500. He's poor. He's fat. He's cucked. Yeah, he just, I don't know. He just keeps on revealing. We're here for it. We're here for it. Thank you so much. Johnny Pretzels with the 5. How long till JR tries to 3D print money? Maybe a new house to live in? He's got to, like, get a hold of the cartel or something. They got to help this guy out.
When I started out doing this, it was crazy Wild Wild West time. Everything was very vertically integrated. It was not uncommon.
What? I think he just says words that thinks he means the YouTube was vertically integrated. What the hell what are you talking about?
Common for a popular channel in this space to make $75,000 to $100,000 a month during peak, like, Marvel insanity. You want to know why everyone was making all those Brie Larson videos? Well, it's because most people were making more money than they ever could have imagined, and it truly is a blessing. That was a long time ago. The era of the $100,000 months, it's dead, unless you're, like, super huge, right?
The $100,000 months, dead. Done. Finito. Finished. So we have absolute clarity that, I mean, we knew he wasn't making anywhere near $100,000 a month anymore, but now we have it straight from the straight from the ham planet's mouth. Done.
Right. The space itself has changed so much over the years that most creators, instead of being vertically integrated, meaning they're just like, oh, I have this one channel, I pummel it, I put out 5 videos a day, it's great.
That's what he means by vertically integrated? What? Having one channel that you pump out? Okay.
6 videos a day. That space is dead. Now you have to create shorts, whether they're low effort, you know, whoa, look at these shorts, like I do, because I hate making shorts and I'm not like a teenage TikTok girl.
Really? You make more shorts than any teen TikTok girl out there on the literally. Yeah, you actually do. I guarantee that this guy makes more shorts than my niece makes TikToks. Like, absolute, not even close.
Or, you know, they're...
And and actually, that was way too fair to him. Not make shorts, you steal shorts. Yes, sorry about that. I should have corrected that. Steal shorts, steal content.
Well-edited shorts. You know, people can do shorts and do well, but the money is...
I'm going to be putting out some shorts too, by the way.
Different between the two. So when you look at revenue nowadays, it used to be you could just survive on YouTube alone. Now, when I was having months like that on YouTube, it's important to keep in mind, I had 5
More shorts than a Chinese sweatshop? What?
full-time staffers, full-time assistant, 3 video editors, and a graphics designer. Average salary about $6,500 per person. And I also pay 50% in tax. So people
Check
hear 100
DMs? All right,
grand
gotcha.
and they're like, whoa, that's a crazy number. Well, after you pay your staff, that's 60 grand. After you pay your taxes, that's about 30 grand, which is still insane, stupid, crazy good money. That's what like peak YouTube was like for about 1 million subs kind of thing.
Why is he just like reminiscing? He's like, man, it used to be so great. I used to make easy money and have no problems at all. Holy smokes.
Nowadays, it's very different. You have to do shorts which pay almost nothing. Maybe you make on 1 million view video, you might make $1,000, $2,000 or something like that. 1 million view short, you make about $30. It's a numbers game though.
Hey, Meme, do you mind if I share this? If I share these DMs? Other than just dragging it in there? Let me know.
People say, why are you doing so many shorts, Jeremy? Well, because it's a numbers game. Now I get,
Sure,
across
okay.
my multiple channels, about 50 million shorts views a month. So you can do the math. It's not a lot, but it helps pay my staff.
What staff? He's always been like flip-floppy about how much staff he actually has. But you know what I mean? He's always super flip-floppy about that. And we actually have a hot off the presses, some information here from a friend of the channel, Meme Copium. But hold on, let me get this out here. I want to make sure I don't share anything here. Okay. So he's basically saying he has so this is Meme Copium's. This is Meme Copium's info that he shared here, right? Hey Don, Jer knows nothing about YouTube, and here are stats from my other channels to show this, to compare what he claims about YouTube earnings. So this is showing ranks by views 1.6 million for the first 107 days, 27 hours. So estimated revenue $177, short 97% retention. Hold on, let me see this. To compare what he claims about YouTube earnings, 14-minute video retention. Estimated revenue, $17K. Okay, so 14-minute video retention, 41%. Okay, I get what you're saying here. So this is for shorts that if you have a 97% retention rate, right, which means people are watching 97% of the video, then even with how many millions, 1.6 millions of views, you only have $177, right? But if you have long form videos, just a 14-minute long form video with 41% retention rate, you can make a 17K estimated revenue off of those videos, right? So yeah, just another like form of proof that and this is him saying I could share them, by the way, so it didn't just leak it for nothing. So yeah, basically thank you for that information, because it's like I haven't really started shorts yet, but I've heard a lot of like how little money you make off of them. But I just don't have my own data about that, so I appreciate it. Go sub to Meme Copium if you're not already. What the heck are you doing? Skyron the Pilot, he's oh, okay, sorry, I already read that. Thank you, man. Thanks again, though. Appreciate it. So yeah, and I think what most people use shorts for, right? If you're smart, you just use it for advertisement, right? They're just advertisement to potentially, get your name out there, or, some people might, but yeah, they're not for money. Right? They're not for money. But the thing about his is like, if you're going to use them for advertisement, so it doesn't make sense for him anyways, right? Because if you're going to use them for advertisement, it should be your content. Because if, say you check out his shorts and you're just like, oh, this looks like an interesting content creator. But then you're just like, wait, what? This guy just does like Carmelo Anthony news? Because I mean, that's pretty much all his channel is now, right? He's Carmelo Anthony still somehow. But no, it's like, so if I do a short about, and it's like so I plan on doing shorts, right? Where I'm going to have like little snippets from like the mini sections, right? And it's like, but so if they come to the channel, they'd be like, oh, this guy does news segments, 3 days a week. That's awesome, right? But no. But that's not what he's doing. All of his shorts are just stolen from other people.
And the business model.
I've never been as so entertained by the Ham Plan's downfall as I've been here at Channel 44 News. Stay weird, people. I
so
appreciate
different now than when I started on YouTube, and the money is much, much, much harder to make. The 100,000 a month is dead now. That's just not going to happen.
Sorry, Meme Copium here again, aka Jer makes 30 million. 30 million per. Sorry, makes 30 per mil. Oh, $30 per million on shorts. I'm making 3 times that. Jer is making 1 to 2K on long form. And I'm trying to keep up with it here because it keeps on moving. I'm making 10 times that. Jer doesn't understand. Work smarter, not harder. Exactly, because the big thing is like retention, right? Like people, the longer people are watching the video, obviously, right? That's why it's like you have an hour and a half video. If people are watching, a half hour of that, even it's way better than like 5 minutes of a 10-minute video or whatever, right? But I don't know.
But what people do is, well, you go wide, like my body.
But
okay. So I have a main channel.
He said you go wide like my body. Come on, Jer. But it's just like this
I have
guy.
a Jeremy Hambley channel.
But because that's how he used to make. He used to make his money off the easy stuff. He didn't have to. He never had to worry about retention rate. He just worried about spamming the algorithm, right? That's all he had to worry about. Because back in the days of just views, when views just mattered, right? It's like, oh, I got enough views. There we go. That's money, right? They weren't really worried about retention rate back then. Obviously, I'm sure it helped, right? Like, obviously, I'm not I'm still new at YouTube, right? So, I only know as much as I know. I definitely don't know about the old time, but from what it sounds and everything I've been surmising, right?
I have Quartering Live. I have my live stream revenue. But all of this is, I used to work 2 hours, 3 hours a day when YouTube was crazy good. Now I work about 10 to 12 hours a day just to make a significant percentage less than what it used to be. But you go wide. My coffee company, okay? We do a couple $100,000 in sales a month. Pretty good.
What? This is just a lie. Couple $100,000 of sales a month. You're just lying, bud. There's no way. Show your sales then. Show your sales then. Because you know what the thing is though too? He said this is the best sales month he's ever had. What is he admitted to? Even his flexed numbers, right? He said he sold what, 5,000? Like at least 5,000 or so, right? I don't know. We'll have to do some math on this. We're gonna
do well on Amazon.
Like I said, we'll break it down more on Sunday as well too, because there was so much that we got hit with today. It was kind of wild.
Amazon. We're rolling out to Walmart. I suspect once we're in Walmart, sales will probably double.
See, okay, huge misconception, and this is what I was afraid of. Meme copium, 100,000 bags sold at $20 equals 5,000. He said he makes $1 per. Oh yeah, that's right, because he says he makes $100 per bag. Because here's the thing: even if he's talking about gross, like gross revenue, and not, you know what I mean? But there's no way they're making 200 grand. Right? Even if he's not talking take home, he's talking gross. Like, there's no way they're selling that much. Like, we see the sales on Amazon, and we know for a fact the majority of their sales are coming from Amazon, right? It's not coming from his website. But let me replay this real quick. But first, hold on. Let me give a shout out. right here to my man, Brian Spink, coming up.
You are super duper with that $20 super chat.
Come on. Brian Spink, I first started watching him on Unsleeved Media. It was him being attacked because he said stupid things about a girl that just cosplayed Magic characters, then complained about gaming and Hollywood characters being ugly. And then Clown meet with the $2. Look at his sad face. Boyd Best with the $2 as well. He's a thick narcissist, and now he is on his meds too. I hope he, I don't know. This whole meds thing, this whole pain pills arc is really dangerous, man. With somebody that is a admitted addictive personality, and like I said, with him being, like he said he has an addictive personality, and things have never been worse for him, right? Like his career's not going well. It doesn't seem like things are going well personally or anything like that, right? His businesses aren't doing well. And now he has these nice little round pills that make all of his troubles go away. I mean, that is literally how people get stuck on those things. And I don't want, like I said, no matter how much of a piece of shit this guy's been, I never wish ill health on anybody, right? But anyways, Chrissy's crying, Tyler, thank you so much for the gifted. But back to Brian Spink, yes, talking about the fact that he was, he got banned from the what was it, the Magic the Gathering, events because of how he was acting towards that girl. It was so strange, right? Because we looked at that, and that girl, there are cosplayers out there that are very over-sexualized and trying to show as much skin as possible. That she was not one of them. She had a couple that were that had skin showing or whatever, but the majority of them were just she just seemed like she had fun cosplaying. I forgot it was sparkles, pink sparkles, something like that. I don't know, something like that, right? But yeah, but those cosplays she had were just it was just the characters.
If at minimum, margins will double because
Christie's
Walmart takes
Sprinkle?
much less
Oh.
than Amazon. But again, CoffeeBrandCoffee has employees. It has graphics team. It has customer service people, which is now me. But it has, people I have to pay to run the roasters. People I have to pay to do.
Pay to run the roasters. I thought you roasted it. I thought he said he roasted it, though. What?
Do fulfillment. People I have to pay to put the K-Cups in a K-Cup box. People I have to pay to buy the beans. People I have to pay to do advertising.
Wait, he said he buys the beans.
People I have to pay to run my Shopify website. My website alone costs about $2-3 grand a month. So a lot of people get caught up in the numbers, and they're like, "Oh my God, this guy, he makes
Yeah, Christy's gonna save the business. Don't worry, folks.
$100 grand a month."
Who's this video for? His parasocial relationship with his audience. That's the only person. That's the only thing it's for.
He must be a billionaire. By the time it's all said and done, I make a decent living, a very good living, one that I'm very blessed to have. But it's
all going away now.
Only because I've then now decided to put in all these extra hours of work, right? So let's use a number.
You know what I noticed too? He's not sniffing as much. Whatever you're doing, do your streams from outside or something.
Say $50,000 a month, $60,000 a month.
Wait, what was that?
Hours of work, right? So let's use a number. Let's say $50,000 a month, $60,000 a month. You could probably still do that with one channel. But if you want to make what you used to make 4 or 5 years ago, you need multiple channels. You need to do shorts.
Wait, hold on. Oh, is this his cope for having multiple channels? Is this his cope about why he has multiple channels? Yeah, start a brand new channel with no with very little subs and very little viewership. That just, it's so dumb. There are people that start, a second channel or whatnot because it's about different content. But his quartering channel and the Jeremy Hambley channel are the exact same thing. There's a reason why he records videos for both channels on the same live stream, because they're the exact same shit.
To do some side business, whether it's coffee or t-shirts or merch or something like that. I've never done well with merch. My viewers generally don't care for the merch I put out, and I think the merch I put
Because just another indicator that you don't have a real audience that wants to support you. The fact that you can't even get your audience to buy merch, that is a huge red flag. Isn't that is a huge red flag, is it not? Jer posts the same stolen shorts on multiple of his channels. Yeah, he does. It's crazy. But even with how new our channel is, we've been having people asking about like merch and stuff like that, right? But it's just like, so your audience isn't it. He has like the most casual audience. They're just people that, like I said, just watch it for whatever the topic thing is. They're not actually fans of Jeremy Hambley. Don't you want to buy his Trump cookbook? Thanks, Brian, with the $2.
out isn't very good. So there's that. I think my family bought most of my t-shirts and stuff like that I sold.
His family was buying his merch. Oh no. Oh no. When you have merch as a 2 million sub channel, but only your family buys your merch? Unlucky.
But it's a wild thing. So for people that want to,
And why the things that this guy admits to, it has to be on purpose. This Jared he's the biggest Channel 404 fan out there on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. Why else would he divulge all this? Why else would he start a channel on the exact days that we go live? He loves Channel 404. There's no other way about it.
start out. I just wanted to answer the question kind of first and foremost, but then lead it more into people that want to just start out and are thinking, well, how can I make money on YouTube? Well, here's what I would say. The path is more difficult than ever. But if you're willing to put in the work, you can still do all right. I think it's totally reasonable for any geek off the street to make $5,000 a month on YouTube. It's 100% reasonable. $3,000 to $5,000 a month.
What?
More difficult than ever. But if you're willing to put in the work, you can still do all right. I think it's totally reasonable for any geek off the street to make $5,000 a month on YouTube.
Okay.
It's 100% reasonable.
Like what?
$3,000 to $5,000 a month within a year. If you're doing it for extra income, if you stay dedicated. But the way you do that now is so different.
You just gotta create good stuff, bud. Honestly, our channel is just proof that you can grow pretty fast if you just put some good content out there. You know what I mean? And just like, that's what it is. How fast we have grown is actually insane. And I just think it's because it's something unique that we're putting out there into the world. And, obviously we got a huge boost from, the timing was a big thing as well, too. Huge shout out to the Casino boys for, giving us a big shout out at the start, right? And, but yeah, and just, we've been trying to make sure to stay consistent and keep up with you guys and make sure that keep pumping it out. But it's just like his look on it, his outlook is just it's still so dated, which is, crazy even coming from me who is still pretty new at this, right?
Different. When I started it out, it was like, find a wave, ride that wave until it's in the ground. And
somebody did have a pretty good shirt idea where you kind of like those tuxedo shirts, but instead of the tuxedo, it's just the Flurgundy suit. I thought that was kind of funny.
And ride it 10 feet underneath the ground.
I wouldn't even put like my name or anything on it. It would just be that. It would just be a shirt shoot or a shirt suit and a thing.
A la Brie Larson, The Last of Us 2 controversy, Jack Murphy, all these
was that you, Goldie?
Internet trends. You used to just be able to ride them, make your money, then jump on to the next one. It doesn't really work like that anymore. People get bored with stuff.
What?
All these internet trends. You used to just be able to ride them, make your money, then jump on to the next one. It doesn't really work like that anymore. People get bored with stuff.
What are you talking about? Yes, that it can work like that. What are you talking about? I jumped on the Jer trend. Look, it's doing all right for us. The hell are you talking about?
Inundated with stuff everywhere. So if I was starting a new channel today, right now, what I would be doing is
You did just start a new channel. You did just start a new channel. What are you You're on it right now.
focusing on short form content exclusively. Yes,
Shorts?
it pays pennies compared to long form content, but the level of competition in short form content is much lower.
Why do you think that is?
If you focused on putting out 3 to 5 short form videos a week, 1 a day, in whatever niche that it is that you like, you will grow. But the way you do it now is very different. Back then you'd get lucky. YouTube might put you on the homepage.
No, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It's a good addition, right? Like, it's good to do, like, shorts, you know what I mean? Like I said, it kind of seems like it's decent advertising, but also it's like, but you think about it, right? How many times have you watched a short and you're just like, oh, I need to go subscribe to this person? It just feels like, I think I've maybe have done that like a couple of times, right? And you may even see the person like multiple times, but you just scroll to the next one. Yeah, it's like very few and far between. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon Bonaparte. Thank you so much.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Come on now. Napoleon Bonaparte. Thank you so much with the 1,000 kicks. Jared's a complete idiot. Trends work as well as a long form of the same content. It's just so funny that somebody that's been in YouTube for so long just doesn't get it. Or does he just not want to get it because he doesn't, he's just not that, you know, he's just not entertaining. I don't know. G-Dead fan again, what with the $5? Thank you so much. Don, you and Kino Casino pay Jeremy for this content. That's how he pays Mel and Chrissy. He's delusional. Yes, just make good content, Jared. It really is that simple. Like, is making good content simple? No. But the idea of you just make something good and people will find it interesting or they won't. Ablatius, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Really appreciate you if I didn't see that. And then Chrissy's Crying Toddler, I think I did, but if I didn't, thank you so much, Chrissy's Crying Toddler again.
You get a bunch of subscribers. Like during
Come on, like the stream, follow the stuff, folks. You're getting it on the ground floor. I'm telling you. We're going to be, and who knows how big we're going to be here in the next 3, 4, 5, 6 months. You have no idea.
Brie Larson era, I probably gained 500,000 subscribers. It's like playing in a poker tournament. You win one.
This guy in poker.
One big hand, and then you ride it. Hey, Poppy, were you in the pool?
What?
Don't knock that over. You know, my big...
Wait, that's what he thinks poker is? Winning one big hand and then letting it ride? He's just like taking the blinds?
You know, my big pot was Brie Larson, then The Last of Us. And then in the down times...
Wait, The Last of Us? What? The Last of Us?
You got to survive. You can't keep chasing the same thing over and over again because your viewers will get bored. We saw this a lot with Johnny Depp.
Maybe he did. Maybe he did. I know him from the Brie Larson thing, but yeah.
There were a lot of channels that made their bones covering the Johnny Depp trial, but then they forgot what their core was and now their channels are dead. You can't only cover Charlie Kirk conspiracy theories because that will become 100% of viewership, and when that goes away, all your viewership goes away. So you have to remain diverse in your content. That's something that I think I learned before.
Diverse in your content. Interesting. Let's see your content. Let's see your content here, huh? Charlie Kirk, Carmelo Anthony, Charlie Kirk, and then Carmelo. Oh, actually, these are something different because Carmelo finally ran out a bit. Carmelo. Super tits, Carmelo, super tits, Carmelo, and yeah. Okay, thank you, Jer. Totally listening. Oh, which one? There we go.
A lot of other people leave that.
Yeah, race war. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. It's Charlie Kirk, race war, and Carmelo. And it's like, yeah, those are 3 different topics. You know what's funny too is it seems like, I guess so there's some, because he thinks his next big break or his next big cash cow is the Charlie Kirk trial. He calls it the Charlie Kirk trial, right? But it's obviously the Tyler Robinson trial. But it looks like he may actually go into a plea deal. There might be so much evidence against him that he actually just goes into a plea deal and he might not have a trial. That would be catastrophic for Jer's business. If he just pleads, oh my gosh. He'll 100% plead to not get the chair. Oh yeah, wait, did I get you Speed Force? Did I? Yeah, FY. Oh, wait. Oh no, I did. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did miss that. Wait, Chrissy's going to be on Timcast on Monday? What? No way. Is she actually? Really? Thank you so much for that. The $2 there, Speed Force. Interesting. We'll see if she is she gonna announce. Is she gonna announce her being the new co-host on Timcast? That'd be funny.
You know, yes, it was easy to poop out a Brie Larson video that would get 100,000 views every single day, but you still had to put out those other random videos that might get 30,000 views or 10,000 or even 5,000 views, because you don't want to oversaturate into one particular thing, because people, their tastes change and they change fast.
The king of oversaturating, saying you don't want to maybe you know what maybe he's just like, oh, here's all the mistakes I've made. Because this guy trying to say, oh, you don't want to oversaturate one thing, that's all he's done for his career. Whether it be Brie Larson, the race war, Carmelo Anthony, you know, he's just oversaturating. Charlie Kirk, when Charlie Kirk passed, right? Insane.
Faster than they ever have before. Trends that used to last months last days now. You know, the Brie Larson saga lasted.
The Jer trends lasting pretty long.
Almost a whole year. That would never happen in modern YouTube. So if I were starting out,
I don't know. The quartering saga is lasting pretty damn long.
It would be short form content to break in, and then supplement it with long form content to make money. On YouTube, for example, you need to get at least to 4,000 hours of viewed time to reach monetized levels, or 10 million shorts views. Now you might say 10 million shorts views, that's impossible. It's really not.
I feel like the 4,000 hours is way easier.
The pool you're swimming in with shorts is so much more vast, where what people see on the YouTube search page when they're looking for long form video.
Yeah, 4 months since the flagging. Yeah, and actually, the making fun of him had been kind of going on for months before that, even though too, you know.
Videos, it's microscopic. There will never be another channel that rises up and does commentary.
Hey, we're doing all right. I don't know. We'd be commentary, I guess, right?
That's basically.
I don't know what you'd call it.
Well, I want to make a video and be lazy and read news articles like Jeremy.
Oh yeah, we don't do that.
It'd be very hard to make it, because just the way the YouTube search.
Wait, he even admits it?
That space is dead. If you think, well, I want to make a video and be lazy and read news articles like Jeremy, it'd be very hard to make it.
So he even admits that he lazily reads news articles, but he thinks he's still owed millions of views and thousands of views and thousands of dollars.
YouTube search algorithm is now. But it would not be hard to reproduce what I do in short form. If you do,
this is actually just his way of pouting about his failure, obviously, and just he always wants to whine about it's not his fault and it's just because YouTube's changing the algorithm. But it's what I thought you figured out the algorithm, Jer. He said he figured out the algorithm and he actually found, he figured it. Remember he said that. He's like, that's why I'm getting 150 to 200,000 views a video now. What happened to that, bud? It's already over again? Brian Spink with the 5. Family member said that new channel sounds amazing, Jer. Can I get a loan?
Short form content, you can put it on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube Shorts. You shoot one video, you put it 4 places. You do the same thing with your long form. You embrace all other platforms. not just YouTube because you think that
This would have been like decent advice like, what, 5-6 years ago?
that's where the quickest money is. You have to build an entire brand these days, which means you're uploading to BitChute, Gab, X, you know, Blue Sky, every possible way you can reach people, you have to do that to even have a puncher's chance of making it. And that's the biggest change
I didn't do that. We're doing all right.
that I've seen in YouTube over the past 10 years. You can't just put out a video and get 1 million views. That's never going to happen again. Unless you're like astroturfed by YouTube or you're a Hollywood celebrity or you have an existing big following somewhere else. The way to really do it is to stay dedicated, daily, and consistent.
Now that is true.
Every
The
day. That's why I
consistency's
work
a big-
every day. I don't take holidays off. I don't take vacations. I don't take anything. You just
What? Hello? You've missed like every single one of your morning streams. You took multiple days off in the past few weeks alone. What are you talking about? Yeah, the growth here at Channel 404 has been wild. It actually has. Yeah.
just have to work.
But I'll be honest, I think a lot of it is just because, hey, you know, not trying to toot my own horn too much. I think we got a genuine kind of unique thing going on here. This, you know, you don't see this a full newsroom going on around too much in our neck of the woods, at least, right? You know what I'm saying? They're always if it's a newsroom, they're talking about something boring. You know, Fiesta Cat, thank you so much for the 500 kicks. Whenever he figures out the algorithm, they change it again. It's YouTube's constant battle to screw Jer. That's a good point. Yeah, they're just screwing Jer now.
And view it as a job, but view it
It's in YouTube's mission statement.
as a part-time job, especially when you're starting out.
It's the hair for you. Hey, I get it.
Don't think I'm going to quit my job and become a YouTuber or a streamer or whatever. I worked full-time and did YouTube full-time for years and years before I ever quit my day job. And even then, I still kept clients on the side. I used to run a search marketing agency. Because, give you a perfect example.
Now I'm gonna say something. This is something I've kind of been looking at for a while, but he's been throwing out so much gold because there's been some other things I've been working on for like some when maybe there's a dry spell or whatnot. I've been looking at his work history because remember he kept on saying that he was already rich, even richer than what he made at YouTube before. You know, he like was flexing about like how much of a big deal he was before he was even successful on YouTube, right? But everything he says after that, like he just contradicts himself so much.
Last month on YouTube was my best month in almost a year.
What? That is crazy.
Amazing month.
I actually believe that because he did get a little bit from the Carmelo, but well, no, I think maybe does he mean this year? Because I feel like the Charlie Kirk bump he got was probably better than that.
The month before that was half of what all my averages were. You can have huge spikes and huge valleys on YouTube depending on if you're
Yeah, but the business definitely isn't failing. The business definitely is not failing, folks.
trend follower like I am, or a news trend follower, or the key is evergreen content. Chasing the news cycle is really hard. It wears you out. It frays your family relationships. It frays
his family relationship. Why would you say this on live stream? Well, you know who's there to take care of the family? The Honduras Coffee Bowl. El Toro del Cafe. He'll be there. He'll be there to take care of you, buddy. Don't worry.
free time. You're constantly tied to your phone. It's the golden handcuffs. Nobody wants to hear people complain, but very few people want to put in that work. I remember when Luke Rodowski and I were eating dinner. We're eating dinner with my wife, and
So we're eating dinner with our wife.
Joe Biden stepped down. We had to leave.
Like, why do you need to do this? Why do you need to talk about this? now Luke's the bull?
Leave dinner, left my wife sitting at the table to go outside and record a video. That's degenerate behavior. It's not great, but that's the job that we both chose. And so we had to do that. I'm at bowling. Somebody takes a shot at the president. I have to go.
Oh, we remember that. Remember, yeah, he was at bowling and he was like doing that little like selfie video, and and he like muted himself. He muted the video and what? Or yeah, he muted himself while the video was playing, and so you couldn't even hear what he was saying.
My bowling game, shoot a video. I would not recommend breaking news for anybody who's not a complete psychopath workaholic. And when you're talking about the kind of content you want to make, it has to be stuff that you're actually interested in. People are better than ever at spotting frauds. Grifters.
True. They are. You are the biggest of the frauds.
People who don't really have the convictions that they believe. Candace Owens, for example, she was never Charlie Kirk's
And you. Is Candace Owens that probably too? Yeah, probably. But you are definitely that as well.
friend. Everybody knows that now more than ever.
Thank you so much, Clown Meat. I appreciate it.
You have to be authentic. And you have to be willing to have people make fun of you. People hate you. People do stupid, insane stuff, because that's part of being online too.
Really? Well, then why'd you get somebody deplatformed then? If that's just part of it and you're okay with it and you're used to it, why'd you get somebody deplatformed?
This stuff doesn't bother me. It's just part of it, but I've been doing it.
No, this is insane. What are we talking about, Jer? You deplatformed people. It bothers you. You have thinner skin than a lefty. Dye your hair blue. That is all that is left. You were more thin-skinned than all the lefties out there. It's not even close.
For so long, it's not for everybody. To circle back to if you were going to start out today again, let me give you the secret sauce, and this still only has like a 1% success rate.
Here, take the secret sauce from the failing YouTuber.
You have to make short form content, and you have to stream. If you're smart about it.
Yeah, don't you see all the tens of dollars that he makes on his stream? That's probably saying too much. He doesn't even make tens of dollars.
You make short form content out of your stream. You make clips out of your stream for VODs. This is the way the industry is. The concept, like this vlog.
I just love it how he just like he says it like he's just such a master at the industry. He's like, this is the way the industry is. I know it because, I sift through all the shit, and obviously you see me out there. Oh, is it still? Oh, my fault. Sorry, folks. Sorry about that. But it's just like, you see me. I know how the industry is. I'm the master. I've seen it. I've done it all. I'm obviously super successful.
This vlog channel will never have more than 10,000 subscribers ever. And I had the huge advantage of having a couple 100,000 people see me promote the channel. But the long tail of this channel will be short form vlogs, short form IRL stuff, short form the long form vlogs will stay. But without live streams and without short form, you'll never make it. You might say you hate shorts. Well, if you hate shorts and you can't make them, you won't make it today.
So obviously Channel 404 News already proves him wrong. He's wrong.
Part of it. You have to do it.
Wrong.
It's just the truth. Nobody just turns on their live stream and gets 100,000 subscribers.
I mean, we're not at 100,000 yet. We're at 5,000 though.
You need to do short form. You need to be on every platform. Like I said, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, everything. And you build your audience there. And then gradually you can try to...
Wait, but I thought Rumble was the platform to be on. The free speech. Brian Spink, what a prick. Thank you. Old Man Hatfield, enjoy your content, young man.
Funnel people to...
Oh, I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Hatfield. Appreciate you. And Clown Meat, in my opinion. Wait, what was that to something previously?
One preferred look.
And Game Genie, thank you so much with the $2. Jeremy sure acts confident even when he's 100% wrong. I mean, that's the he seems confident in it for sure. But but here's the thing. I mean, he's a prolific liar, right? He he lies easier than he breathes. He lies better than he breathes, right? So it's just another form of lying, right?
Location. Dedicated. Every single day you have to upload. Every day. Every day.
That is not even true. Like, if you're doing this type of content, yeah, you want to be probably once a day, right? But but if you're doing like documentaries or something like no, you are, bigger long form content. No, not every day. That's insane.
No excuses. If you have to take a day off, film a day in advance. If you don't upload every day, people forget about you. It's the goldfish brain of...
So he is just basically admitting to all of the, like, anything like we have always been kind of thinking about this guy has turned out to be true. Because one is a big suspicion that Kino Casinos had about this guy, right, is the reason why he just never wants to miss a day is because he is just deathly afraid that he'll get out of the algorithm and it'll just all crumble. Even more, I mean, it's already crumbling, right? But he's just so deathly afraid of getting out of the algorithm and just being gone forever and not even scraping by with his 50K views, right? And that's pretty much an admission. What he's saying right there. If you miss a day, you're gonna be put out. You can't even miss a day in his mind. Crazy. Clown Meat with the $10 again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Come on, we gotta let it hear it.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Just for the hairspray fun, thank you so much. In order to save the business, you have to say, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Oh, true. And Brian Spink. Dang, Brian, you just been giving up a lot today. Come on. Huge support by Brian Spink today. Thank you so much to the gifted memberships on YouTube. Make sure you're thanking people. Thank you.
the world. Look at Huck.
Why? Why are you... That, I mean, it looks like such a nice pool that gets no attention.
Chilling over in his swimming pool. Hey, good boy.
Look at my house. Yeah, I can't wait to feel bad for you. Was that somebody in the door?
So, what was that? Chilling over in his swimming pool. Hey, good boy.
Wait, who was that?
So,
wait, am I tripping? Did I see something?
For the rest of you, over in his swimming pool.
Am I tripping?
Hey, good boy.
Hold on.
Look at Huck.
Dang it. Sorry, I keep on pressing the wrong damn thing. Thought I saw something move by the door.
Hey, good boy.
Okay, never mind.
So, what was I saying? Every day. You have to make time. You have to make time for your, you know, for your, you have to make time for the rest of your life.
We're on bull watch, people, okay? We're on bull watch.
You know, that's for sure. But you also have to understand that it's a massive sacrifice.
He's even on his phone during his vlog.
To make things work. And you have to get some...
Like, who's even texting? We know you don't have any friends. Like, who the hell are you texting?
Somewhat good with technology. I'm dealing with this framing issue right now. But let's talk about equipment real quick. You don't need a lot. I'm filming this on a DJI Osmo Pocket 3. It comes with a microphone. I think it's like $300. You could use this all you want. Your cell phone. It's all you need. I would recommend getting like a DJI mic or...
You know what I think this is too? In his mind, he is just like a thesaurus of information. He is just... To him, he thinks he has like all the answers, and he just... You know, it's like some people just think they're just so smart and so brilliant that they just think everybody wants to hear like all the knowledge and just really wants to like be the person that people go to for like advice. And that's what he thinks he is. He thinks he's the guy that's got it all figured out and everybody wants to hear how he did it. And, you know, how can I be just like you? And he loves to, he loves to hear himself talk, but this is not it. Well, hey, we're here for it. We love to hear him, but as far as like actual fans, nobody wants to hear this. Come on now. Gator941 for a multi-million-dollar house. It sucks. Thanks for the 500 cakes. Thank you, man.
There are other brands out there, sure, make some mics and
like the stream, folks.
Yeah, whatever the case may be, but you don't need a lot of equipment. You need a cell phone and good audio. The one thing people will not put up with is bad audio.
You don't say.
Every day, good audio. Find a niche that you like making content about. Don't make content just to chase trends, because you'll end up like me, where you have to sacrifice your entire life anytime news breaks. But it is totally possible for you, the viewer of this video, to follow this method, and by this time next year, be making $3,000 to $5,000 a month on YouTube. It's totally possible. I'm talking combined, I guess, across YouTube, TikTok, everywhere, right?
And and by the way, I will, for the future vlogs of his, I'm gonna be cutting them down. This is almost done anyway, right? Because I feel like there's gonna be a lot of blabbering, especially in the ones after these ones that he, once he really runs out of stuff to talk about. But yeah, today there was just so much we had to edit at the last minute.
What you do with your short form content is you use it to promote your long form content. So
brilliant idea.
You do shorts, and then you do a short and you're like, hey, I uploaded this vlog, or I uploaded a 20-minute video about this. Or you use your long form, you create a short out of it and use that short to promote the long video.
I mean, what a crazy, great advice. Yeah, nobody knew this.
That's the key.
That's the key. Man, now we're really going to take off like a rocket ship. Thank you, Jared.
Shorts are great for reach. Nothing better for reach, period. If you use them as a gateway to your long form content, you can make some money. Me, I'm doing everything in reverse. Basically, I'm at the end of my career.
Ooh. He's at the end of his career, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no.
Hang on for as many years as I possibly can. And what I want to do is use this vlog channel to share some of what I've learned so that...
See, yep, that's what he thinks. He's like Mr. Miyagi. I'm towards the end of my career, and I'm just going to shape the young minds.
Could be a new generation of content creators coming up that could take my spot. Every day, embrace short form, embrace every platform, and stay with it. It's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to happen after months. It may never happen. But the only way to...
It may never happen? Wait, well, hold on. I thought if I listen to what you're saying, it'll absolutely happen.
Success is to commit to it and do it daily.
Yeah, that's all he's missing, by the way, Coin Flipper. Yeah, that's just all of a sudden at the end. Yeah, so buy my course, $99.99 a month. That is crazy. Do you think he's actually trying to set up a course? That would be fucking wild if he actually tried to sell a course.
If you don't, you will have no chance. And by the way, the fancy editing and stuff like that is irrelevant these days. You can ask AI.
What? Is that why he doesn't do any editing? He thinks that it's worthless? Yeah, fancy editing is terrible. That doesn't do anything for you these days. This guy is so lost. No, it's so funny how terrible his advice is. It was we already got Gator. DSP, Noodle Arms.
That's 1,000 kicks.
1,000 kicks coming in hot. Thank you. So, in summary, his short-form content accurately represents his long-form content by being lazy and cringy. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. Is his long-form content has just become his short-form content, right? Because if you'll note, when he's doing his segments, all he does is he'll play videos on Twitter and just watch the videos, and he'll be like, true, that's true. That's all he does now. So his long form content is just him reacting. You know what I mean? Well, I guess not even just watching, not reacting, but just watching. Thank you, Phil's Lesbian Arm, for the kick as well too. $5 from Rambo Stain. Maybe he should open an OF account just like he recommends to every other girl who gets her 15 minutes of fame. That would be funny. Black came with a 5. Make time for the rest of your life. Streaming the day your dad passes away has no self-awareness. Yeah, when he admitted to that is just... Here's the thing, it's the fact that he does these things is wild, but then the fact that he shares this info is even crazier. Like all these things that you just take to your grave. Like doing all these shameless acts and then sharing with the world that you did all these shameless things. It's just so insane. BK on DRK, what's going on? Jared's the only person I've ever met that that can seem even more pathetic whenever he's trying to flex.
About that too. When I started doing these vlogs, I was like, oh, should I do like jump cuts and this, that, and the other thing? People don't want that.
What? What are you talking about? People absolutely want good editing. I mean, it depends on the kind of content, right? Obviously.
You don't have to be good with editing. You don't have to be, you just have decent audio, be committed, and do it for a year and see where,
This guy's so lost.
where you're at.
Obviously, it depends on what kind of content you do, right? But even with like, you know, what I'm doing here, right? Or with his like news segments, right? They want, especially if you're doing like what he's trying to do, they want like a tightly ran ship of like professional looking, getting into the points, getting into the news stories, getting, you know, great, like actually transitioning, not just sitting there with dead air, asking your audience how their weekend is for the 17th time, and then playing your music and then texting on your phone. That's not, it's insane.
It's nice out here. I've been very blessed. And I got lucky. And that's the last thing I'm going to talk about. You need a lot of luck. I'm not the best guy that ever did this. I'm not even the 10th best guy that ever did this.
You're not the 1,000th best guy to ever do this.
But I got lucky.
You
I was
did.
creating the right content at the right time, and I was smart enough to recognize it and ride
Smart enough to recognize it? No, you just did it. What do you what?
the wave. And you too will have to do that. And get lucky. You can
Hey, I'm riding the quarter planet.
work as hard as you want. You could buy as many lottery tickets as you want, but you still have to get lucky. People see the
I feel like there is definitely some luck to it, as there obviously is. But I think luck, it's also like preparation meeting opportunity. So like with Channel 404, the only reason I think this worked out so well and so fast is because I had already planned on doing this Channel 404 for a while, and like had this great studio made for it, right? So I had all this ready to go, and then this quarter planet situation came down, and then I started posting about it on Twitter. Some of my posts and some of my edits did pretty well. And so I jump started into what I'd already been working on, Channel 404 News with Don Flurgandy. And you just got to run with it. And luckily we had I think we had a pretty damn good idea, and at the right time, and got the right shout outs from like Kino Casino and other people out there, right?
the pie at the end, right? The end product. They're like, oh, this guy's, he barely works. He doesn't say, look, all his... I've been working about 100 hours a week for, I don't know, 10 years straight. I've taken one vacation and I worked on that vacation. I'm not saying you have to do that, but I'm saying that's a level of commitment it takes.
No, it doesn't. No, you should actually be able to take a vacation. That is insane. That's not worth it. Then what are you working for? You're not working, because here's the thing too. It looks like your retirement is going to be terrible. So you didn't work to enjoy the finer things while you were young, and it doesn't look like you're going to be able to enjoy a retirement because you're running out of money. Seriously, what did your 20-year career, the culmination of that 20-year career, what do you have? What did you end up with? That's probably the worst part. The fact that you had this 20-year career making millions, and you're not even going to be able to retire comfortably from the looks of it.
And you have to, and once you get to size, you're going to need help. And you're going to need to hire employees. It's not as simple as just turning a camera on. People see Nick Shirley's final product, for example. It goes mega viral. That was a product of months of work. He had a team of people with him. Months and months of work. It's not as easy as people think.
How's my hair, folks?
And so it's still possible, though. I'm hoping that I'm still around making videos in 2 to 3 years, but that's probably going to be about retirement time for me. The internet will have moved on from me. My career has lasted way longer than it should have.
He's done, folks.
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
I mean, he's done. He is done. You know what's funny is, like, I could have sworn it was like a year or two ago when he said that he was only going to be around for another 4 years. So he keeps on extending it.
Most political comment.
Oh, Hypnos Durable, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Art Sensei with the $2. It is great advice just to do the opposite of him. You're not wrong. It genuinely is. Just do the opposite of what this guy says, and you'll probably do pretty dang right. Napoleon in Bonator. What is it?
That's 1,000.
Come on, again. Napoleon Bonaparte with another 1,000 kicks. Jared's problem is he has new money. He blew it away. He blew it all instead of investing it into other avenues and would continue to grow when the mainstream dries. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, well, he said, well, the thing is, I think his parents were actually pretty decently wealthy. He said that they own multiple properties. So I don't know. I don't think he grew up broke. I just think he never, you know what's so funny is he talks later in his stream about how his parents taught him the value of $1, but it's like they very clearly did not, because you literally wasted millions of dollars.
Like, for every Tim Pool in the quartering or Steven Crowder, there's 100,000 people that shone brightly but fell off. Generally because people get complacent, they stop working hard, and they get lazy.
It's almost
Never
done,
get
folks.
lazy. If you want to make content just for fun, cool. If you want it to be a job, treat it like a job. If you enjoyed this, let me know what topic you'd like me to discuss in the next video. If you know, I can do some interviews, I can do stuff like that. But right now I have just this
interviews,
all this stuff that I want to talk about.
See, I knew that's what it was. He just thinks that he's just like, you know, just the guru. I'm the YouTube guru, and so many people need to hear what I have to say.
And share with people, and kind of create an archive here on this vlog channel to try and help people get their YouTube channel started and help them get, you know.
This isn't about helping people. It's an ego trip.
Follow my path, do way better than I ever did. And, you know, I hope you enjoyed. See you in the next Tuesday. Remember, Tuesdays and Thursdays, 6 p.m. Eastern.
Holy, I just can't with this guy, man. How does anybody take him seriously? How do you take him seriously? You can't. I dare you to try and take him seriously. Unreal. I don't know. It's just like the things that he says, and because you know it's not to actually help people, right? Like everybody knows it's not to help people. Let me see. Let's see what we got here. So we still have his stream from today. Let me see. 1 second here. Which one was it? There we go.
We could scroll down to page.
So we already looked at this part, right?
Continue reading.
We're gonna go forward a bit.
Shipping.
We already exposed his damn coffee grift.
Your book.
So this is from this afternoon with him and Melanie. And you know what, man, I almost want to go over the previous one too, because so his previous stream, he went on, not this one, but the one even before this one. There's so much to get to with this guy. This isn't a very long clip, luckily, but he went on a 16-minute coffee business meeting rant on his stream the other day. Mel looks like a hostage. Oh my God, she actually does look brutal right now. Oh no. Man, blink twice if you need to be freed. She's like, Hannah Claire was free. Why am I still here?
Bookcase almost looks like it's the edge of my frame.
That is so much makeup, man.
Yeah, if you could just make
see,
your
they
room
don't-
uneven.
they don't know that my set is right next to yours this whole time.
That is, don't reveal our Hollywood magic. I mean, that's we don't need people to know. Yes, we're in the same room. I guess it's out there now. You can't.
So cringe. He's like so like cringe and flirty about it. I'm telling you. So Melanie, her job now, by the way, folks, if you're not clear on what her job is now, she's essentially just one of those like escorts, but instead of sleeping with you, they just laugh at your jokes and tell you that you're smart. And, you know, it's like the girlfriend experience. That's basically what we're watching here now. She gets paid $500 an hour, so hey, can't slide it.
I don't really have any say back on that. But today, I sent my wife to pick up a bunch of meat, so I'm gonna try to just do carnivore starting over the weekend. I did like carnivore light the last 3 days. Sometimes
Carnivore
it's hard when
light.
you have we had like a bunch of food in the fridge and freezer, and I'm like, well, I don't want to waste that. Like I bought, you know, orange chicken and stuff like that. Like I'm not gonna throw it out, but I probably should. But
yes,
so I'm
It's
going
hard to
like
waste
carnivore
food,
light. I
especially
don't want to
when you
waste
watch
food.
videos of people.
No, this is just him coping. This is just him like, oh, I just don't want to waste food. It's definitely not that I just want to eat it all. And you're like, no, just stop. That is what you're coping.
People making trash food.
We had Tucker Carlson about like jihad. There's no such thing as jihad. That's like
he like crashes out about that so frequently. For some reason, he's like, because Tucker Carlson talked about jihad once or whatever, and he just like does that insane cackle so frequently. Oh, hold on. So Chrissy Mayer is doing a show right now with Star Wars girl and wait, was it a Star Wars girl? I thought she was all right. Unlucky. And some that Cecil Says guy. All right, let's see it. I'm waiting for her to respond.
what, dude?
Yeah.
Like
I'm waiting for her to respond, folks.
And like
She's not gonna
I
answer.
think, you know, Tate is another one that I question.
Yo, hey, come on now.
That's 5 gifted.
Ramsos with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Coming in hot. Napoleon, we did thank you so much again. And then Brown B53 with the $5 super chat. Geez, I thought he was talking crazy during the Ren Fair video, which he just talked about crashing this year.
Not what Muslims do. So how are you calling yourself a Muslim? But then,
Right.
Yeah, I thought wasn't she just getting the Star Wars girl chick, she was just getting thrashed by some deplatformer, the Liam guy. But now she's with the platform sweeper, Chrissy Mayer. Interesting.
He doesn't act like one.
yeah.
By the way, shout out to everyone in chat. Appreciate you. Our stream, we stream every day, Monday through Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern, a little earlier on Fridays. So if you're one of the many thousands of people out there watching right now, especially if you're on the Rumble.
When's the weather report? Well, we might be getting some correspondence here from our local correspondents pretty soon.
Homepage. Make sure you click through and follow the channel because we go live when there's breaking news, and sometimes you know
what I think. Like I said, I do have it ready to go. Like the I have it set up through supertip.gg or whatnot to where you all can basically report in local. It'll be read over the broadcast. I think we're gonna save it for Sunday though. So this Sunday we will be having. Get all your local news stories, whatever you want to be read on the broadcast, and you'll be reporting in directly here to Don Flurgandy on the broadcast, okay?
there's new stuff coming out, and it isn't always scheduled, and we don't always be on the home.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't want to. I think it's going to be set at a $20 cap or the $20 min, just because I don't want it to entirely take over the broadcast. So I'm trying to find like a good amount, because if I put it at like $5, people, it'll just the entire broadcast will just be like people. So I can't make it that low. I'm sorry.
Page. So, that way you'll get notified.
Yours were, wait, I did read yours, MC. Yeah, I did read yours. I remember reading it. Yeah. Yeah, if you like the quartering, this one, right? I feel like the quartering was captured by the chase for the YouTube views. The quality was lost years ago while chasing the algorithm. He is cooked. Did I not read that one? I thought I did. If I didn't, I apologize. Yeah, it was an hour ago. Maybe it was the other one that you sent as well too. Well, I'm so sorry. If I didn't, with the $5 from MC, thank you so much. I feel like the quartering was captured by the chase for the YouTube views. The quality was lost years ago while chasing the algorithm. He is cooked. Yeah, he is. I mean, and you're absolutely right. Because it was right after the Trump Cook one. Well, I apologize if I didn't MC. Thank you so much. I believe you. I trust you because you've donated a lot, so I appreciate you. But I mean, and you're right too. Like, it's just him algorithm chasing, and it just used to be so easy for him. He used to be able to just bank those views and take the money and run.
Not respecting.
Oh, by the way, people are mad because one of their kids broke a
no, I believe him,
and they charged him for it. A Mexican restaurant right by my house that I used to eat at all the time, but the bathrooms are always dirty, and I'm like, dude, like, is it that hard to have somebody who has like a clock that has to come in every hour to clean the bathroom? It's not that big a deal. Yeah, you don't set them up for success. I have the same argument with a family member about.
Oh my God, here he goes into about a personal story. He's going to say this family member watches him, but he's going to slight them live on stream. Not just slight them, but slight their children on stream.
Money and their child. I know this family member listens to the show, so I'm sorry, but I'm going to bring it up.
They probably don't listen to the show. Let's be real.
It's like, for years, I'm like, your kid does not understand the value of money, and
why would you do this on your live stream? It's not. You're not just bashing your family member. You're bashing your family member's child and their parenting. What the hell are you doing? That's honestly his only saving grace, is that nobody listens to his shit show.
It's going to hurt him. Like, it's good.
And you're not a damn father. Shut up. You're not a father. Imagine like preaching to these parents when you're literally childless at 43. Shut up.
Like, when I grew up, my parents worked hard. We didn't have a lot of money.
Yeah, and they spoiled
we had
him.
enough money to go around, and it was fine. But like, the second I was 4,
Didn't they? He says they own multiple properties. That is definitely not just being fine. That's insane. Yaman, thank you so much. Did you see Kino Hydra Head video from a Ren Fair today? I'm creeped out and can't get his nasty voice out of my head. The Ren Fair video has been around for a long time. But yeah, did he repost it today? Probably be because of like the Ren Fair emails or something like that. But yeah, that Ren Fair video. Here's the thing: we never went on it because I hadn't started the broadcast whenever that whole thing came out. I don't know. Maybe one day, whenever it's like a super dry day or something like that, maybe we'll go over that and bring up an oldie but goodie.
14, my mom would drive
Thank
me
you, Yemen.
to Cafe Istanbul, where I would wash dishes. And you know, on that very first check, I learned who FICA was and how evil they were. And like, you know, you start to learn, like, man, I had to work all day to make $60, which is like, you know, I made $5.15 an hour. So that was, you know, 8-hour shift. I might make $50 or something like that. Washing dishes, you know, honest work, especially for a kid or whatever. But
he's a dishwasher.
What I always thank them for this.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's like, they really taught me the value of money. And even though it didn't sink in till much later in life, until I was in my 20s.
It still hasn't sunk in. You wasted all of your money to the point where you had to sell your belongings at 43.
I didn't really understand. I understood it, but I wasn't great with money. But I've always worked. And so like, when you buy...
Understanding money is not buying endless amounts of like claw machines and video game collections. That's insane.
Stuff. Especially when you're young, you start to think about, I don't know if you did this or if other people in chat did this, but like, when I was like, oh, I want a PlayStation, I didn't think it was $300. I was like, that's a month's worth of pay.
Exactly.
So like you start to think about
I
stuff
would
in terms of
think
how many
that, yeah.
hours, and they'd be like, dude, you never eat on your lunch break. I'm like, I'll eat when I get home.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, he calls his stream work. That's why he says he's always worked.
I'm already not, because they would force you to take a 30-minute lunch break.
Yep.
I would just sit in my car and smoke cigarettes usually, but like
What?
It's just like I'm not gonna.
Oh, let's be. Jer, really? You didn't take your lunch break? Come on now. I almost want to believe it because you're talking about just smoking your entire lunch break, but yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he's skipping all sorts of meals. Clark with a 350. Does this mean Jer is not DTF since he doesn't have kids? Actually, a wonderful point. He must not be DTF. He doesn't have any kids. And Harpy Egg, hey, how the heck are you doing, Harpy? Last day on this cuck platform, justice for RawPhil, 500 kicks. Oh, you're not gonna be on kicks anymore? Well, we're on YouTube as well too, but yeah, we did a whole segment on RawPhil. We did a whole segment on RawPhil towards the beginning, but yeah, I don't know. I guess, like I said, if it's part of their TO, I don't know what the heck they can do about it, but I don't know. I send people towards his Rumble. I hope RawPhil figures it out, and hopefully people go watch his Rumble as well too. But you know,
it's another 2 hours worth of work. You guys, you go to Qdoba, it's $15. That's 2 hours work. So now you were here for 8 hours and you're only getting paid for 5.5 of them. Like that was ingrained in me from when I was young. Like, no, dude, like when I worked at restaurants, that was the nice thing. You work at a restaurant, you eat for free. You know, like, hey,
oh yeah,
can you make me an omelet? Can you, whatever. And they would always make me food, even when I was washing dishes for my lunch break. It was like going to retail.
Oh, that's another good point. Thank you, Brian Spink, again with the $2. Yeah, I guess, is he talking about his 2 gay black dads that were raising him? Is that who was making the decent money?
Hell, that wasn't the case. People, oh, I'm gonna go to Subway, I'm gonna go to whatever. Like, man, we make $6 an hour. You go spend $12 on lunch every day. Like, that's crazy. Just bring a sandwich, or bring something. And for me, it was like, I just wanted to get out of there. So even when I worked at like Office Max and retail, I would go sit in my car, probably smoking cigarettes too. But like,
of course, this guy worked at Office Max. I'm telling you, this guy, his peak should have been like office middle management. He honestly should have been Kevin from The Office. That should have been the peak of the Hambly. It's just Kevin from The Office. But hey, he made a YouTube channel and just spammed the hell out of it, and it worked.
Like, get out of work for a little bit.
Oh, that's why I'd chill on my breaks. I would sit in my car too.
Yeah, I didn't want to talk to the people I worked with unless it was like a cute girl or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, I would try to time my lunch breaks, like, oh, is so-and-so, like, oh, let's take our lunch break together or something like that. But like, other than that,
he just cannot stop being creepy. It's just like, even like Melanie didn't even she couldn't even comment on it. He's like, hey, you're supposed to be a Christian husband right now, by the way, Jer. You're supposed to be a Christian husband. Hey, just letting you know. He's going to be able to hit on the ladies plenty once he gets that hover round. Once he gets the, what was it? The Rubber Rover 7000. Come on, Jer. You got to play it for us.
Here he comes, rolling down the street. No games, no life, no money, no wife. He's Wheeljair, the quarterplegic.
Good job, boys. Wheeljair, the quarterplegic. Rolling in hot.
Go sit in my car. Like, parenting it's fallen out of favor. And, leave it to the Asians to...
Let's go.
To shame us back into parenting our kids. And like you said, this will probably be...
So this lady here in Kent has been followed by some scummy migrant.
Oh, this is some cringe stuff of him talking about.
She's blaming.
Yeah, they're basically just like, I don't know, some lady was like getting stalked or something. But,
yeah.
And he's just like, men shouldn't be.
Well, I know what
he's like, men shouldn't stand up for women in public.
But there's one vehicle.
That's literally what he's saying. He's saying men shouldn't stand up for women being bothered in public.
God.
And Tyler says,
oh, and then he
Stace.
then he leaks these again. We can skip this. We already watched this at the beginning. But what we can watch too is like, you can watch like his face, like once he realizes that he leaked this.
Some hate can't be negotiated out.
Shipping labels.
If I'm able to grab my rifle unseen, I will have left no evidence. Going to attempt to retrieve it again. Hopefully they have moved on. I haven't seen anything in the news about them finding it. We'll update you shortly, or sorry, we'll update you by midnight. And then Lance says, all right, stay safe. How long have you been planning this?
He keeps on like,
Scroll down a little bit, please.
And Tyler replies, a bit over a week, I believe. I can get close to it, but there is a squad car parked right by it. I think they already swept that spot, but I don't want to chance it.
see how he keeps like looking frantically at the chat? Because that was like his face like after he had showed the shipping labels on stream. He's like frantically looking at like, hold, are they freaking out? Hold on, shoot, what did I just show? And honestly, the way he acted after the remainder of the stream, I don't think he realized how bad it was. I don't think he realized like what he had fully exposed and what he had fully leaked there. Because I feel like he would have deleted this VOD, by the way, too.
Scroll down to page 4 and continue.
Come on!
Oh,
what
Oh, no.
Papa have to say
Oh, he's suffocating that dog.
today? He's not feeling good today. I think he's going to have a seizure.
poor guy. Oh no.
I can always kind of tell.
Another?
Like, he
Yeah.
rarely has them now. Are you good?
Does he? He's saying he rarely has them. That would be a second seizure in like 2 weeks.
Thank you. Yeah.
Cute.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, we saw how much your dogs love you in your vlog. We saw how much they definitely love you and paid you so much attention.
Down here to your spot. I believe there won't be one now. I truly believe, as much as people won't like to hear this, Tyler Robinson will plead guilty by the end of this
Right.
week.
Probably.
There's no way. I mean, based on just the small amount of evidence we've seen, even without the redactions, this is like a 360 dunk from the free throw line. Like
Yep.
this is he's guilty. He admitted it. He confessed 4 separate occasions. Where is she now? Out of office.
Yeah.
You know, like all these people that, they sign of Jonah wrote in chat and chat. You're not being asked to return.
Wait, hold on.
Candace
Excuse
is.
me? Hold on. We got to rewind that.
This is he's guilty. He admitted it. He confessed 4 separate occasions. Where is she now? Out of office.
Yeah.
You know, like all these people that, they sign of Jonah wrote in chat. You're not being asked to return. Candace is. Your husband isn't a billionaire.
What did he just have a stroke?
Hers obviously is. Right. A follow-up. Remember earlier this week when we were talking about
He just like randomly like pointed out something in chat.
this very mystery illness that was going around that was
Oh yeah, guess what his next segment is about.
making people super sick, going to the bathroom 60, 70, 80 times a day. Cases
Wait, 60 to 70 to 80 times a day? Okay.
exploding in Michigan, much like people on the toilet. Well, Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell, no!
It's the
Another
ones you
fast
least
food.
suspect.
I never would have suspected it, yeah. Of all the places to be
It's like such boomer humor, Jesus.
at the epicenter of a worldwide diarrhea outbreak, I never would have thought Taco Bell.
Poor Taco Bell.
No, Taco Bell, no. Taco Bell has pulled several ingredients from his menu amid the spread of parasitic infection that causes explosive bathroom emergencies. The fast food giant has posted notices at several locations that U.S. saying it will not serve lettuce, pico de gallo, guacamole, or cilantro. They're all marked safe on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Maybe
All right.
it's just seem like
They're not beating the
So of course his last segment of the day is about diarrhea.
conspiracy channel. You know, I mean, hey, fine. Good for her, I guess. And with that, I think we're going to see if our buddy Viva's live. It looks like he is. So he's got some more updates.
Oh, you know what I wanted
on
to show
the-
you too? You know what? Did I say? Hold on. Let me make sure I saved this because views drop. Okay, here we go. So thanks to Misty Mochi, she was watching this stream, right? And the audio doesn't really matter. But what I did here is because his viewer, what's funny is you'll notice at the end, he always ends his Melanie Max streams, or his streams in general now, super abruptly. And you'll notice the reason why is because because his whatever time he may have paid for or whatever for his Rumble homepage or front page runs out at a certain time, and so his viewership just starts tanking. And so we're gonna watch this real quick, right? So, and yeah, so thanks for Misty Mochi for putting this out. So let's take a look. We'll take a look at his slow chat too. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. So see how... Is it going down already? Yeah, shoot, I might have... Oh yeah, I did start too early. Alrighty. So it's at 7,100 right now, right? And this goes pretty quickly. Those goes pretty quickly, right? So it kind of caps out at 7,100. All of a sudden, it just starts tanking. Which it'll start, it's going down by 1, and then all of a sudden go down by like 20, and then 30. Look, another tanking. It's going down. It is going down, folks. It is just constantly going down. This all happens in like a 15-minute spread. So we'll go for it a little bit more. Constantly down, down, down. More, down, down, down. We're all the way, we were just at 7,100 a couple of minutes ago. Go a little more. Look, tanking, 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 tanking. Insane. And then we get all the way down. Look how much it dropped already. All the way down to 4,000. To where then he's finally like, oh, okay, we gotta go. And so it like they end the stream with like 4,000 viewers. Then he raids like the Viva Fry guy or whatever. The big guy probably barely knows his name. Yeah, just brutal. Alrighty. Now, what do we got? What do we got? 10? All right, cool. We're going to take a look at
how is...
So this is his crazy, and then... So we'll see what time it is once we're done with this one, and then because I also have the Mizkif dropped the Emiru files last night, so I cut together like some of the clips from that, but we'll see. But so this is from his July afternoon. So this is when he goes on an insane. Half of his audience are it's more than half. It's easily more than half. Easily more than half. It's wild. So let's look at this. So he goes on like a 16-minute just bender of a business meeting. Wild.
Everyone doing?
Yeah, if I'm trying to be honest about, like, if you look at his, like, how slow his chat is, he maybe has a couple hundred people in there. He maybe has a couple hundred people in there.
Live at 2 p.m. Eastern right now. Just this week's a little messed up because I have doctor's appointments and stuff like that in the mornings. Should be back on the regular schedule.
Really?
Next week. What day is it even? Wednesday? Wednesday?
Oh, and also, by the way, this morning, he never even canceled his morning show. He didn't, I'm pretty sure I never saw a tweet last night, never saw a tweet this morning. He just skipped his morning show, did not say a single word, and then just showed up in the afternoon. Like no problem. So yeah, the morning show is an absolute failure, admitted to by him. Oh, you know one thing I forgot to mention too, as we're going before we get into this as well. I think I might mention it a little bit at the start of it, but if for those of you who were looking forward to the Joker interview, so unfortunately Joker had to bail on the broadcast. All right. Unfortunately, so it looked like it was somewhat in the middle of our segment that we were talking about him, and he DM'd me. He also didn't DM me a video of his dashboard, but I want to wait to save that in case he wants to come on. Yeah. So unfortunately, he said that he got like a call about having to go out of town this weekend. But the thing is, I could have sworn I seen someone on his Twitter that he might be also doing a stream this weekend. So I don't know if he's just bailing on me or what. But we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt because he said he wants to reschedule. He said he'd be down to reschedule. Is it possible that there were a couple of questions that we posed on our stream that he wasn't ready to answer? Possibly. Or not. So hey, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll give him an opportunity. And I did send him questions. Because I told him I would also send him questions that I had for him in like a Word doc, like hey, these are, because like I said, I want him. I don't want to just sit there and try to hit him with like some surprise. Like, no, I want you to have like legitimate responses to these, right? Or Farragondy, right? Exactly. So yeah. Yeah, I was looking forward to it too. I was too. One point, I will say the biggest point, one of the biggest points I think he's gonna, that I'm really looking forward to, and I told him about this too, is he's mentioned how, because he showed off his dashboard showing that he had never done any promotions, never done any X promotions, but what is weird is he admitted to trying out the X promotions back in June, in like the middle of June. So it's like, well, hold on. Why? So did you lie about trying that? Like, did you, you know what I mean? Like, you said that you tried out the promotions, but then you're showing your dashboard and showing that there isn't anything there. So I don't know. So we'll see. We'll give it, like I said, maybe there's explanation. We'll see. But unfortunately for those who were, I meant to get more into it at the beginning of the show, but so much happened with Jer exposing his entire coffee grift. So, but yeah, we'll see. Hopefully we'll see if we can do Sunday night, or next week. I don't know. Unlucky, folks.
Shout out Wednesday, July 8th. How's the knee? Knee is, it got better. Like over the weekend, almost every day, it got better, like by 10% or something like that. And then for whatever reason, yesterday it kind of plateaued. Yeah, so we got some Carmelo Anthony news, Tyler Robinson news. We've got a new race hoax, race war.
I'm not gonna lie though, too. It kind of, it was probably okay content wise too, because I was gonna want to do that interview with him kind of towards the beginning of the stream. But with quartering, I'm not gonna lie, it would have been hard for me to like do that, knowing that quartering just exposed this whole CBC grift. Like then having to do that interview at the start when we know we want to really get into the CBC grift tonight. But yeah.
Sure.
Oh, look at him. Oh yeah, he's cheering on the race war.
We got some Carmelo Anthony news, Tyler Robinson news. We've got a new race hoax, race war. Where's my double calf coffee, man? On the way.
This is what
He gets into so many arguments with this chat now. It's hilarious.
By the way, I have an update that I am just literally bursting at the seams, literally and figuratively, to share with you. But I can't just yet. There's going to be some big news. I have been in contact. Have made some connections.
He is so excited about this. I think what he's probably talking about is because he has been literally groveling at the feet of Austin Metcalf's dad, literally just slurping his donger as much as he possibly can on his streams, just hoping and pleading for a chance to interview him. And so I don't know if Sarah Fields chick might actually get a connection with it. But it's funny, it's like weeks after the trial's done, like nobody, it's at the point now, it's like he's like, wait, some people still want to interview me? This damn trial was weeks ago. So maybe he might do it because he's already done like the real networks and like the actually good shows to go on, you know what I mean?
For some people, there may be something to announce soon, but we'll have to wait and see how that shakes out. I think Jeff is a good man, a good Christian man. You know, maybe he.
Yeah, see, he does this a lot in his segments where he just like goes above and beyond to get on his knees for Jeff Metcalf, and it's just like, dude, okay, we get it. You're trying your hardest to get him on the show. Just chill.
Isn't a perfect man. I'll see if I can get him on the show here. I know he's basically done all the massive shows out there. So now that I have a direct line of connection, let's see if he wants to come on. Perhaps make an announcement on the show. That would be fun. But we'll have to see how that.
I think he's talking about maybe Jeff Metcalf is like doing a lawsuit or something. The things this guy gets, because here's the thing, we know like whatever he's amped up about is most likely a nothing burger, but for some reason in his mind he's cooked it up to be a big deal.
Takes out Tyler Robinson. Then we're gonna talk about this.
Wasn't he mad that Mr. Metcalf forgave Carmelo? Oh yeah, that was before the grift
race war thing that they're trying that the community's trying to start. I fully expect Candace Owens to get on board on this at some point. Why does look? I don't think he should be deplatformed. Okay,
really? So you don't think Sneeko should be deplatformed? So you're against deplatforming? That's interesting, Jer.
I think the best thing to do would be to counter his opinions.
I agree too. That should be what you should do. Why didn't you do that with Kino Casino?
But this is the guy that is promoted.
Hey, Nikita, I'm on stream.
Oh, hey.
He's not been a good businessman. I'll say that with the platforms. Oh. He's probably, by the way, this is a guy, well, I can't.
You're talking about Nikita Beer?
Say, but he has he's not been a good businessman. I'll say that with the platforms that have worked with him. And if X wants more information on that, I'm happy to provide it, but I guess I can't put it out there publicly like that.
What is this guy talking about? He's talking about, Nikita Beer, he's not a good businessman. If you want more info about that, DM me. Yeah, okay. Okay, Jer. Yeah, Elon's on his way, don't worry. Check your DMs, bud. Elon's probably like, I DM'd you, and he's like, what? I don't see it, Elon. Elon's just like messing with him. It's like, oh no, yeah, just check your inbox. You check the spam folder. It's got to be in there.
Yeah, I'm on stream.
I don't see it, Elon.
On the whole deplatforming thing, as long as he's within terms of service, I don't agree with that. I don't think he should be deplatformed.
I mean, just absurd. This man to say he's against deplatforming while being the biggest honestly, the biggest deplatformer out there on the internet right now.
The real American position.
By the way, it's my opinion. You can let me know in the comments. This freedom of religion thing, and I know it's a slippery slope because the left will often say, well, the Second Amendment was written before modern day weapons. I'm making the same argument here, but I think I can make this argument better.
Jared trying to come up with an original argument. We got to hear this.
The freedom of religion was basically, if I'm remembering this right, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'll probably make.
If you remember, what you were there when they came up with the amendment. If I'm remembering this right, I was there with the founding fathers.
Except these two. But the freedom of religion was not about allowing Islam to flood into America. It was basically to keep Protestants and Catholics from battling or something like that. At the time.
Wrong. It's literally as plain as can be. It's literally as plain as can damn well be, Jer. It's about freedom of religion. That's it. Freedom to practice, freedom to not practice. It's that damn easy. Insane. But he's got to try to fit it into his little narrative.
Time, both believers in Christ. At the time, freedom of religion was not about allowing Islam into America.
Yeah, was back then were they worried about Islam? No. They probably weren't worried about Islam back then, no. But obviously it would have been mainly Christianity and everything like that, right? But it's just because it was baked into law and, especially coming over from the British, but I don't know.
It never was. And I get it. maybe it's not the best argument because, again, like I said, people on the left will often make this similar argument about about 2A.
But it's like, yeah, were they obviously more like worried about like, because Christianity was more like the staple religion back then, were they really worried about like, you know, but no, but there's a reason why they didn't just say Christianity and they said all religion. You know, it's a freedom of religion, not freedom of Christianity.
Freedom of religion, I'm pretty sure it wasn't about the Quran. I can be pretty sure.
I mean, technically it is. It's about all religion.
Can be pretty
So
sure
ridiculous.
that freedom of religion was never about allowing Islam into America.
He started telling me that he had this cuck thing that was exposed. He had
Hey, give him some credit. He tried his best to come up with an original thought. He tried, folks.
this big
Tried his best. BK on DRK with another 5. Come on now. Sigh. Dunning-Kruger strikes again. Roll size.
I've seen her other men, and it's just like that was.
Seen it?
Yeah, I saw it. Like,
That's fantastic stuff.
So I wanted to break this down, like, because this was imagine seeing the girl you love like get. Yeah, I do. I love it. Yeah, I love her.
And he asked me what I think about cucking and if it's normal to explore your sexuality and if I've ever tried it. And I said, look, I'm older than you, bro, and I've never tried that. I don't think that's normal. And then
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I do. I love like that was.
he started telling me that he had this cuck thing that was exposed. He had
Hold on, we got to turn this up. I'm sorry, folks. We got to turn this up.
Islam into America.
He started telling me that he had this cuck thing that was exposed. He had this big scandal.
I've seen.
He's interested. He's interested, folks. He heard the word cuck and he's like, wait, what? Oh.
Her other men.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
It's just like that was.
Seen it?
Yeah, I saw it. Like,
That's fantastic stuff.
So I wanted to break this down, like
He's so enthralled.
This was imagine seeing the girl you love like
He's like a kid in a candy store. They're talking about cucks.
Yeah, I do. I love it. Yeah, I love her.
And he asked me what I think about cucking and if it's normal.
He's like, yeah, it's great. He loves it, folks.
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
I mean, wasn't he? He looked so excited about it, didn't he?
To explore your sexuality and
He's like, yeah, it's great.
if I've ever tried it. And I said, look, I'm older than you, bro, and I've never tried that. I don't think that's normal. And then he started saying, isn't it normal just to try new things? Don't you think it's normal to be curious? How do you know if...
By the way, I want to thank everyone. I want to continue to give massive positive vibes to Rumble. Absolute best platform on earth. Free speech haven. You know, everyone is welcome on Rumble, and I really respect that. And
yeah, they respect him. They respect him too so well that they didn't give him a Rumble deal.
they've been incredibly supportive to creators.
I mean, supportive in the fact that they let him stream on the platform,
including myself. You know, I started out on Rumble long before I ever had any kind of relationship with them because I supported their mission. And now, fast forward to years later, I'm sitting on their homepage right now, and it is incredibly humbling. And
it is incredibly humbling to be streaming in front of these 6,000 bots right now. It really is just the culmination of my 20-year career.
It is incredible to see all the moves that Rumble's making behind the scenes. Or I guess it's called Rum now, apparently.
What?
All the
Did they actually change their name to Rum?
tech moves, all that stuff. I don't understand all of it.
He actually is on the homepage. I've been checking it. He actually is on the homepage. It's the only reason he has, like, why it says he has 7,000 viewers, because the way the Rumble homepage works is if you're on the Rumble homepage, it automatically counts anybody on the homepage as a viewer for you. And you know what's weird? He always does like that click through to my name and, you know, click follow. They can't hear you. I kept on wondering why he was doing that. I was like, can you hear him when you're just on the Rumble page? No, you can't. You literally can't hear him. So I don't know what, he's just speaking to the void.
But what I know is it helps secure his place for free.
It's like embedded views, yeah.
Speech, so I support it. You know, and so I love people. I love that Rumble is here. We're live Monday through Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern, and Friday mornings. So if you ever...
Hold on. Say that again.
Love that Rumble is here. We're live Monday through Friday at 2
Listen in.
p.m. Eastern, Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern, and Friday mornings. So if you ever, if you're enjoying the show.
So it is now for sure he has given up on the morning show. He said Monday through Friday or Monday through Thursday afternoons and then Friday mornings randomly. What? Why a Friday morning? So the morning show was a failure. On quartering? It was a failure. Pretty much that's all it can be said about it, right? Which is strange because we kept on hearing from him how much of a success it's doing. Oh, this new time slot's doing so well. It's growing 10% each week. It's doing so well, but you're giving up on it? That doesn't seem like a very smart business decision to give up on a business that's growing by 10% each week. Huh.
And you happen to be seeing me on the homepage right now.
I just don't know business like the quartering.
Always be on the homepage. So make sure you click through, like it says the quartering, click through my video, follow the channel.
They can't hear him. When he says this call for action or whatever, right? You literally can't hear him. Even if you're on the homepage, because you have to be like the main show. Even then, I don't think it automatically plays then, right? But yeah, you literally can't hear him.
Also,
so he just says that for no reason.
Chat. I read the chat.
Get involved with the chat. He's like, yeah, because I keep seeing 7,000 people on the viewers, but there's only like 3 people chatting. Please get involved with the chat
and interact with the chat. And you don't have to do Rumble rants to get read or anything like that.
Please Rumble rant.
I like to get to know all of my viewers, build a relationship with you.
What? No, Jer. Copium alert. Are we kidding? Parasocial alert. Stop it. Stop trying to create a relationship with your viewers. They are your viewers. They are not your friends. They are not your family. They're not your therapist. They're just your viewers. Insane. Where's the support? Yes, if any support we get here on the channel, folks, we'll make sure that Jeremy gets it. Don't worry.
And so,
thanks for all the follows and all the subs and all the support tonight. People are incredible.
Do I want to build a snowman? No. Well,
what?
Actually, it might be kind of cool. It's like 85, 90 degrees or something like that. So it would probably be...
I love this. I don't know what the hell. You're talking about a snowman?
Yeah. It'd probably be fun.
Somebody had to be trolling him in chat. Oh.
Build a snowman. You'd probably have to like rapidly build it before it melts. And here in Wisconsin, it's very hot. Most of the country is pretty hot right now. Over in Europe, it's pretty hot right now. So, there's a lot going on. The fact that Candace Owens is telling, I do not believe her vacation this week was a coincidence.
Well, that's a good point too. Yeah, if you had like thousands of viewers, it'd be impossible for him to like interact with the chat like he wants to, at least.
I know viewership is down the week after the 4th of July, this, that, and the other thing.
What are you talking? What is this, that, and the other thing? You guys, viewership. Viewership is just down after 4th of July. You know what's crazy? We actually broke our viewership record the 2 days after 4th of July. we had like the most viewers ever, because usually we get like our most viewers on Sunday nights, and yeah, on Sunday nights we almost like had like a total of like 2,000 across YouTube and Kick, which is pretty awesome.
Some creators choose to take the week off.
But hell, man, what? We still got over 1,200 on YouTube, and was it 250 or something on Kick, and we're live. What was it? In the middle of a Thursday night? Are you kidding me? And he can't find viewers? Come on, Jared, get it. Pull it together, man.
I'm here. I have a job. Not everyone has off, so I try to work and stay with all of you.
Stop. You are just, I don't know. I guarantee your regular viewers probably hate it when you do that. Trying to say like, oh, I'm just working and this is my job. It's like people with real jobs and like, it's so dumb. Anyways, Gator, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you, man. Harpy, what's going on with another 500 kicks? He's so out of breath and worked up a sweat after the cut clip. He just got super excited. Just getting revved up.
By the way, wherever you're watching, please follow the channel. Leave a like on the video. Follow the channel. I would be greatly appreciated.
Wait, wherever you're watching, what do you, wait, aren't you only on Rumble? Oh, you know what? Wait, oh no, this was today. Oh yeah, today he accidentally streamed on Rumble and YouTube. How does his YouTube not get like banned? Because they're just constantly dropping slurs and everything in that chat.
You know, it's hard.
It's
to
completely
find
it's
people.
completely unmoderated.
And I don't always stream at the scheduled 2 p.m. Eastern time slot. So following or you know, downloading the app, following and creating this would be, or I'm following the channel would be very helpful. But yeah, the quartering loves Fed slop. I mean, if you're calling irrefutable video evidence Fed slop, then I don't have.
So basically what happened is, so he did this whole like segment crashing out about Candace Owens. It's just like his part of his content now is just getting rage baited by Candace Owens. Like obviously she's a loon talking about nonsense, right? But he just keeps crashing out about it. He's like, I can't believe that she actually thinks this, and she's actually saying that Tyler Robinson wasn't the shooter, and that the microphone explosions and blah blah blah. It's just like, dude, that's obviously she's like Alex Jones. Like, you're getting upset over nothing. What are you doing? But I get it, because it's mainly he's just jealous. He's super jealous that Candace Owens has lapped him, and he doesn't know what else to do. Sane Millennial. Is there such a thing? Sane Millennial with the 500 kicks. Keep in mind, most people watch Jer are A-loggers or fans who were banned for answering how their weekend was. That's a good point.
Have anything for you. I can't fix that level of stupid.
Oh.
You want to talk about, hey, maybe there's people who are, you know, involved in it that I don't know about, or that he was groomed into it, or MK Ultra this. You want to talk about that stuff? Sure. By the way, shout out S my MFS, and see, I stole that from you in chat. I read the chat even while I'm doing live, so your participation in the chat helps make the videos better, and I'm always so thankful for everyone that's in the chat. I know I make
He's so thankful for the chat.
Fool myself many times, but a lot of times you like live correct me when I'm recording segments, and it's extremely helpful. By the way, if you're watching now,
yeah, so he's admitted to this multiple times. He just gets his information from the chat during his live segments. What a hell of an admission.
Live on Rumble, almost 7,500 people. I'm live Monday through Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then Friday mornings.
He definitely says that just to troll, because he knows there's not almost 7,500 real people are definitely here.
At 9 a.m. Eastern, please do click through the channel and click follow.
Okay, we get
our
it.
own stuff. We're available exclusively on Amazon as well as on CoffeeBrandCoffee.com. If you go to buy CBC,
is this it?
That's buy Charlie Bravo Charlie .com. It'll take you directly to our Amazon store, and there you can pick up.
So yeah, I think this is the start of like the 16-minute. We might skip through little bits and pieces of this, right? Of the 16-minute, and this is so much funnier now that in retrospective that we now have the proof that of this CBC sham and the was it Javataza or whatever not.
Some of our delicious blueberry. We have Colombian roast, Ethiopian, ultralight roast.
Or what links he was showing? Wait, oh, did he?
Pick up some of our. It'll take you directly. That's buy Charlie Bravo Charlie. If you go to buy exclusively on.
Oh, that's a very good point. Hold on.
Amazon.
I usually look at those, but I think I missed this one.
CoffeeBrandCoffee.com. If you go to buy CB Amazon as well as on CoffeeBrandCoffee.com. If you go to buy.
OneDrive, personal banking, great. The Milwaukee Brewers website. Yeah, just like Twitter. There wasn't anything really.
CBC.
Milwaukee video game buy, sell Facebook. Wait, what?
See?
domain portfolio. Oh, his GoDaddy. Oh, his CBC GoDaddy portfolio. Interesting.
That's by
So yeah, he
Charlie
uses
Bravo
GoDaddy for
Charlie
CBC.
.com. It'll take you directly to our Amazon store, and there you can pick up some of our delicious blueberry. We have Colombian roast, Ethiopian, ultralight roast.
Don't you mean blueberry crumble from Javataza?
A dark roast, a super dark roast, hot butter rum, butterscotch toffee. You know, we have 100% pure Kona, which very few people have out there. Blackberry cream. We have a double calf. Everything's getting checked in. We're doing our best to keep up with the orders, and you know, it may take a little bit of time. Normally, it ships free overnight. Most of the stuff is still shipping very quickly. We even, if you're a regular drinker of our brand, we have 5-pound bags available that you save $15 when you buy the 5-pounder, so you can pick those up, and also you can subscribe and save. So if you're
again, just to remind everybody, what does Javataza offer to people? 12-ounce bags of coffee. That is like in K-cups and the bulk beans, right? The fact that they offer the exact same ounce of bags as well too, because a lot of coffee bags are actually more, right? Like in standard coffee bags, you actually get like 16 or more ounces, but his only gives you 12 ounces, and that is the exact. Where's it again? Do I already have it up here? I have it on one of these. Which one was it? Wholesaler. Right? 12-ounce coffee. Bulk beans, 12-ounce coffee, K-cups, and brewed coffee. Right? The fact that it lines up exactly with what CBC offers, wild.
regular drinker of our coffee, click that subscribe and save thing where you save like another 5% off.
Yeah, most coffee bags are like 16 ounces or even more sometimes.
And it just gets delivered monthly. We're going to be available in Walmart very soon.
Yeah.
And hopefully
we believe you.
Some other places like World Market and stuff like that by the end of the year.
You know, here's the thing. I thought that he was meaning World Market, so he actually is talking about getting in the store of Walmart. I think somebody sold him a pipe dream.
Please check that out. We have K-Cups. By the way, everything's available in K-Cup, whole bean, and ground. So I'm hoping that you'll go on over to buycbc.com and support the show. Check out some delicious coffee. And once you get it, please make sure you come back, click on the product you bought, and leave a customer review, because that definitely helps a lot too.
Is that it lets people know that we're a real company. That is a actual quote from him. He said because it helps show that we're a real company. I'm not kidding. That is actually what he said once.
But Jeremy, stickers and drop shipping, how could you possibly be in stores? Right, exactly. Well, let me tell you this, if I was drop shipping, I wouldn't be on Amazon either.
Wrong. Actually wrong. There are multiple drop shipped coffees on Amazon. I don't know why the hell he keeps saying this. Maybe it's just like burned into his brain.
The profit margins on drop shipping would not be big enough. But you know, there's a quartering extended universe where people believe that, and that's fine.
Oh, Dormy rated again. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. What's up, Dormy? How the heck you doing? How are the what do you guys call? What is it? The Dormyites? I don't know what you're called. Sorry, but all the Dormy raid. Thank you so much for coming in here. How the heck are you doing tonight? Don Flurgandy, Channel 404 News, the fastest growing news network on the internet, folks. And Dylan with the $5. He bought the Buy CBC domain in the last 3 weeks. I think he got in trouble with Amazon for his old one. Yeah, so we went over that on one of our broadcasts from last week, right? Because we saw that he had, and I actually just came up on it because somebody was saying what was it? Somebody had brought up on like Twitter or something saying that like, hey, in order for him to get this, his small business tag came up on Amazon, and they were saying in order for you to sell on Amazon and have the small business badge, you need to have either an active or a pending trademark. I was like, oh, that's interesting. So I looked up his trademark, and like it was like the day, it was like the a day or like 1 to 3 days after he had actually reactivated it. Because for a while, you know, he just let it go up in the air. It was actually like less than 5 days of being completely up for grabs, by the way. But he was able to get like some extension or just get it within the time frame that he needed. But yeah, because for a bit it was a little bit abandoned there for a little bit. But yeah, so what he also did, not only did he update or upgrade update his trademark so it is active again, but what we also went over is his trademark paperwork, because he changed his because he also changed his registered address. He changed the address. It was set to Meta PCs, but now he has it set to his home address. Insane. Don dropped undeniable proof of the drop shipping. Yeah, well, I mean, I should say like I dropped it, but yeah, we did go over that tonight at the a little bit early in the broadcast. That yeah, I mean, honestly, Jer dropped it. The owner of CoffeeBrandCoffee dropped undeniable proof that his company is linked to some Javataza wholesaler. We just reported on it, folks. All right.
We are best June ever.
We got the best sources out there. We got the owner of CoffeeBrandCoffee as our source.
Last June. July has been amazing, although we got a little behind on production because we try to roast everything in the smallest possible batches.
Wait, hold on. I thought you said you ran behind or why you're having to produce a bunch because you sold so much. Now you're saying you ran behind because you make them in small batches?
I don't want anything sitting on Amazon and getting old, you know? So we got a little behind, but everything's basically back in stock. We're getting checked in right now.
Hey, Baxter, how you doing?
5,000 pounds of coffee last week. We've got another probably 11,000 pounds to go out this week. And yeah, once we're on Walmart, that'll be awesome too, because Walmart takes half as much as Amazon does. So basically, my customers can just buy from Walmart, and I make an extra $1.50 a bag.
A bag?
Nothing changes. You still probably get free shipping anyway.
See, but his mindset is so screwed on this because he thinks because he gets in Walmart, it's automatically going to double his sales. I bet that's what every failed business that goes into Walmart thinks. They think that because they got into Walmart, they're just immediately going to get sales no matter what. If it was like a unique product or something like that, maybe. But especially for coffee, like I said, hey, Jer, I hope you get into Walmart, buddy. I'm praying for you. I'm praying for you to get in there. We're hoping.
It's here. It's damn good. I know the box.
It's just going to be an absolute nightmare.
Quality. Doesn't help that every twerp with YouTube channel started a drop ship coffee. Yeah, I know. But you know what the thing is? Here's an interesting thing before we get into this other kind of like
yeah, what else? Yeah, let's continue this business meeting about your coffee. That's what new viewers like. This is what I'm saying. This is insane. As a live streamer, you should always be thinking about potential new viewers coming in about like every 30 seconds or something like that, right? This guy goes on a 16-minute like business meeting about his damn coffee. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares about you. Nobody cares about your coffee. They're here to be entertained or informed or whatever your content is. They're not here to hear about your damn coffee, especially if they're a new viewer. You come in and you're just like, this guy's talking about his damn coffee. Like, I don't give a shit about this coffee. I'm out of here. What are we talking about? He did do like a 40-minute coffee ad before. But no, this is a 16-minute one. There was one, yeah, he went on for like an insane amount of time. It was wild.
It's war story, that's wild.
Nacho Cheese with the $5. He said, free shipping. It is Walmart Market. Well, no, but he says it differently. I don't know. Like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he says. But then he said he messed up the paperwork, so now it might be postponed. Yeah, sure.
Look at all the people in the last 3 years that have been shilling coffee, okay?
Okay.
How many of them are even still around?
What? So I just saw Tim Pool just opened a store. Black Rifle Coffee's still around. Bones Coffee's still around. Coffee Brand Coffee somehow is still around. What are you talking about?
How many of them were even still around?
And you know his guiding light is Tim Pool. Everything he has to do is about Tim Pool, right? Everything in his life is about Tim Pool.
It's because they didn't actually build companies. They just slapped their name on somebody else's bag of coffee. You know.
What do you mean build company? What?
And made their $4 a bag and moved on.
That's it's a creator product. Yes, that's what creators do. Is like they're not in it to be a coffee mogul. No, they just like sell a product based off of their brand that their fans would like to support them or whatever, right? They're not idiotic and think that they're going to corner the goddamn coffee market. That's insane.
No. Tim's still around.
Oh, then he kind of sees, he's like, oh shoot, I guess Tim isn't around, and he just opened a store. That's what's so funny about this. This was like the day or the day after Tim opened like a new like coffee store. I think it took him like a year. It took him way too long to open that store from what I've seen.
Tim's still around, but he
look, he gets so like discouraged talking about that. Like when Tim's coffee store gets brought up, he's like, yeah, I guess Tim's still around. Yeah, I guess he's around.
Tim has a big audience, and I'm sure his coffee is very good.
See how I just get so sad? He has a big audience, and I guess his coffee's probably really good.
But it's not as good as mine. We'll say that.
Where's your store? Where's your factory? Where's your store? Not only, I'm sure you got his factory up there, I can go into a damn store of his coffee and buy his coffee. Are you kidding me?
And you should have both, by the way. He has some flavors, like he has a low acidity blend.
Wait, why would you have both? Yeah, I'm going to buy 2 YouTuber coffees? That's insane.
People really like, you know. I don't have that. Where's the pool water? I'm pretty sure I ordered some and I never got it. Maybe I never ordered it. I don't want to put that out there that I ordered and didn't get it, but I feel like I ordered it as a meme, but maybe I didn't. So I'm pretty sure I saw people. I know the pool water is just a meme. It's not like he wanted to make money on that. I'm sure he wasn't making any money on that. Tim's about to open a brick and mortar location. I think he should.
And we just did.
Can you brew yours with pool water? I certainly could. Then we both win. I got coffee.
Yeah, I mean, you brought it too. Somebody brings it up to him too. Actually, hold on, wait. But yeah, because you're bringing up the fact that he just drinks energy drinks all day instead of drinking his damn coffee. For a guy who loves to shill his coffee as much as possible, he can't just do the simplest thing ever and drink it on his damn stream. Insane.
Drank coffee once for Father's Day. It's very good, but I got to watch the budget. I know.
Buddy.
Well, I'm hoping that we can lower our prices by like 10% by the end of the year. Once we're in Walmart, I'll be able to buy 5 times as many beans at once, and so you get discounts with volume. I mean, the business is going to explode once we're in there. Like it's going to be very, very, you know, be able to buy 5 times as many beans at once, and so you get discounts with volume. I mean, the business is going to explode once we're in there.
This is just this. There's got to be a name for it. We'll just call it the Walmart fallacy. Wait, what did you do, buddy? Did you hit a button? Hold on, buddy. I know. Yeah, he's trying to take over, buddy. But yeah, this has to be called like the Walmart fallacy, right? Like thinking just because you get into Walmart, your business is gonna immediately double and triple and quadruple and like no, people have to buy, especially for something like coffee, because you have insane competition in there. You have the most competition, and you are the most absurdly priced coffee. It's not like you're going in there. Here's the thing. It's not like you have a product that's going to go in there and undercut your competition. No, you are going in there as the most expensive in the most saturated market. You're not, Jer. Like I said, I hope you get in the Walmart, buddy. I'm praying for you. I'm praying it does, because it's going to be a hell of a damn nightmare. He has as big as bones in his mind. Yeah. thanks, Brian Spink with the $2.
Like it's going to be very, very, our orders will probably 5x, which means I can get better.
5x. Oh no, he's gonna 5x. They're gonna 5x, folks.
Prices on the green beans, and then pass those savings on to the customer. Because I don't love charging $20 a bag and $18 a bag. I want to be closer to like $15.99. You know, even that's still kind of expensive compared to like Folgers or something like that.
Yes, it is.
But I want to be closer to like $15.99, $16.99 a bag instead of $18. And once I buy more quantity, I'll be able to do that. I'm fine with my profit margins as they are now. So I'm happy to just let.
You're fine with $1 a bag? That's insane. Triforce Tony with the 500 kicks. Thank you so much. Jer believes his coffee is the savior as he sells his claw machines, house, RC cars, and blows his money. And the casino, no pun intended. I mean, we might as well play it for him, folks, shall we? We might as well.
The arcade's gone, the game's gone, the vacuum gone, RC cars gone. Soon enough in an apartment with just the fam and the bull.
It's all gone.
I'm happy to just pass those savings on to the customers. You should drink it while I'm streaming. I drink it in the morning when I get up.
See, look, somebody said, hey, you should drink your coffee in the morning on stream.
I've been up since.
And he says, oh, I drink it in the morning when I get up. Then drink it on stream, too. What are you talking? I don't believe you, obviously.
7. Dang, now you want coffee? Well, go to buycbc.com.
So you drink a coffee in the morning and then you just drink like endless energy drinks throughout the day?
You're right there. I'm poor. I have Folgers when it's on sale. Hey, I get it. But you know what? You got to remember, Folgers makes, I don't know, 1 million pounds a day. You know what I mean? Like, have you ever considered?
Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares. Why are we talking about Folgers making 1 million pounds of coffee a day? All right, let's do a backstir break. Come on, buddy. Come on. All righty. Backstir break. He's whining, bud. He's whining, guys. Backstir break. Backstir break. Look at his tie. He's got his tie on. Don't worry. He's got his tie on. Backstir break. Backstir break. Thank you, buddy. Look, he even gave the microphone a lick for you guys. There you go. Backstir break. How you doing, bud? You having a good night? You enjoying your night? Yeah? Okay. Jesus. I'm telling you guys. He will just sit there and lick you for 17 hours straight. It's insane.
They're doing a Trump roast? No. The reason it's called Coffee Brand Coffee is because I wanted to build,
because you don't know how to come up with a good name.
The brand without a political connection. I want, my greatest day will be to see some normie buying it in a store who's never heard of my YouTube channel.
It's been 84 years and you still have not seen that day, sir.
Channel who's never heard of anything about me. That's why I didn't want to. I think the biggest mistake content creators make when they start brands is they tie the brand to themselves, and
that's the entire damn point of a content creator product. What the hell are you talking about? This guy is so lost, it's insane. We got to hear that again.
Like steak, or me buying it in a store who's never heard of my YouTube channel, who's never heard of anything about me. That's why I didn't want to. I think the biggest mistake content creators make when they start brands is they tie the brand to themselves, and like content creation, streaming is a really small window.
That is just the most idiotic thing. That has to be up there with one of the most ridiculous things he's ever said, actually, which is crazy. Yeah, so if you're a super successful content creator and you want to start a brand, don't affiliate it with yourself at all. Yeah, that makes total and complete sense. Did Baxter destroy our situation here? Baxter, you little scamp. All right, sorry, folks. It's all right. I actually have a whole new setup coming to where he's not going to be able to mess with it anymore. So, like I said, hey, I can't. The support for the broadcast has been incredible. So, I'm putting your great support right back into the broadcast, so we have an incredible show for you all. 1 second here.
So, like, if I had called, like, look at all those crappy meme coffees that came out. Remember Coffee? That's done. You know, all those like liberal tiers coffees and stuff like
What are you
that.
talking
It's
about?
all gone because like
your coffee is failing. And it's been 4 years. Your like staff has never been smaller. Your sales are terrible. It literally hey. Get out of there. What are you doing? You know not to get in that. But hey, little rascal. Hey, get down, bud. Get down. Little Tyrannosaurus Rex. Little Tasmanian devils tearing stuff up in here. He's taking down the whole set, folks.
you know, times change. So that's why I went with like literally, you know, isn't BRC about to go out of business? I don't know. I hear conflicting things. I'm good friends with the guys who run Black Rifle Coffee, and and as like business people, they have looked out for me.
See, this is all he cares about is if you looked out for him, you're a good business partner and you're a good content creator. It's like, oh, if you've done something for me, then yeah, we're good. If not, then we're not good. That's all he cares about.
Given me great business advice. They've given me great connections. They're, you know, they've been really good to me. You know, they know we don't compete for the same customer. So like at a moment's notice, I could call either one of those guys and ask them a question about the business, and they're 100% always open to talk to me about it. So, you know. So
that's what Baxter did. He hit my camera. That's what he did. I was wondering how it got so off the rocker. He hit my damn camera. That's what.
They know we're not competing for the same customer.
Damn Baxter.
But I would say that Black Rifle Coffee has the same exposure as a political brand, right? Like that America military guns brand thing is like, you know, times change. Maybe that thing, you know, things won't be like, people won't be into that in a few years, and then things will be tough.
Wait, people won't be into America and guns in a few years? What?
But I've got nothing bad to say about Black Rifle because they have always looked out for me.
See, that's all he cares about. If you looked out for me, then yeah.
When I was looking at buying a K-Cup machine, they're the guys I called. You know?
Really? When you were looking to buy a K-Cup machine?
When I was looking at using, you know, deciding between, you know, basically we roast the coffee. The way you have to make your K-Cups in the beginning.
But honestly, like, I'm so bored right now. It's insane. Seriously, like, you have to imagine any viewer coming in the last 5 to 10 minutes. They are immediately shutting this shit off. The Baxter News Desk Fund. Thank you so much, Nacho Cheese, with the $5. I appreciate you.
Is you roast all the coffee, and
like I said, I would love to have him on as like a co-anchor. I think it'd be hilarious and great. But he like I said, he's all over the place. He's not a very still dog.
And to like one of 3 places in the country that has, you know, a K-Cup machine, a boxing machine, because they're very expensive. And you know, when I was at that stage of the business, they were like, here's the 3 people we used to use when we were your size. And here's what we paid, so you can negotiate. You know what I mean? Like, they looked out for me. So I always have nothing but good things to say about them.
That's all he cares about.
I'll try to get someone to show us at Walmart. Yeah, that'll be cool. I'll have to change the price. What's the Walmart price? Like, what all their prices ended? 94 cents or 97 cents or something like that.
See, this is this is a crazy admission that I don't know if a lot of people realize this at first. You should know this. If him saying that he's in like the ending stages, he said he was going to be in Walmart by the end of July. These deals happened months and months and months ahead of time. So you would absolutely know the exact price that you and Walmart agreed to sell on by this time. So like acting like you don't know what they're going to sell it for. It's like, well, wait, hold on. Wait, do you not have a contract with them or not? There's no way you would not know this at this point. Oh, and Triforce Tony again with the 500 kicks. Thank you so much. Jer's live streams are business meetings, self-felting stories, and fake stories of him admitting half-truths. That's pretty much sums it up.
Whatever I have to change the Walmart price to.
Oh, and Borked and Scuffed, thank you so much for the 500 kicks. Baxter Dog Treat Fund, I appreciate. We're going to get him some more treats tomorrow, too. He's spoiled, folks, I'm telling you.
Across all platforms. I don't know if it's a rule. Whatever I have to change the Walmart price to, I'll match across all platforms.
See, you would absolutely know what price it was by now. Just call me rope with the 10 kicks. Thank you.
I don't know if it's a rule. I don't know if it's a rule, but it seems like everything there ends in like, everything ends in whatever, 94 cents or 84 cents or 87. Jeremy, do you have a mod on YouTube? I normally don't even stream to YouTube. Today I accidentally did.
Yeah, and then his stream is just people just yelling the N-word pretty much.
I'm Rumble exclusive. So if you happen to be watching on YouTube, move over to Rumble, rumble.com/TheQuartering.
Okay.
I have no connection with Jeremy. I will say CBC is some of the smoothest coffee I've ever had. Really, really good stuff. If you're a Cuban coffee snob like me, you'll agree. Yeah, I mean, all the people who have strong critiques for my coffee have never tried it. It's, it's not dropship trash.
That's so insane. Like, really, every single person just loves your coffee. Like, even like legitimate products. That's not true.
Slap my name on, like a lot of people want to think it is.
Really?
Every flavor is meticulously dialed in by me.
By Javataza?
And usually 5 to 10 other people.
Working for Javataza?
The 100% Kona is my personal favorite. We'll buy it while it lasts because I'm only going to have it until I'm out of it.
Yeah, I think the Kona thing, because actually, I'll let him finish.
I don't want to be in the market of $50 bags of coffee. Our Kona is incredible.
Of course. Yeah, it's so incredible and it's so great. That's why I'm getting rid of it.
It's amazing. There are very few Kona coffees on Amazon.
Yeah, Bot didn't shut down his YouTube stream. Yeah, I don't know how it, like, obviously I'm not sitting here trying to get him reported or anything like that, right? But yeah, I figured like if people are just able to freely like just spam slurs and obviously TOS things in your YouTube chat and you don't moderate it at all, yeah, I figured something would be done about that, but I guess not. Triforce Tony with the 50 kicks. Thank you, man.
On that aren't a blend. And straight from Hawaii. I had to buy the beans from Hawaii. Ship to my roaster. Like, I'm in the bean market. Like, anybody who thinks my stuff's dropship, like, I could pull up the Excel spreadsheet right now and show you what, how you have to navigate buying beans, and you buy them in advance, and all it's like a stock market that I have to buy beans on.
Yeah. Now, I think he did. Because a lot of people are asking, like, man, what about the Kona? Because Javataza doesn't offer Kona, and I don't think. Wait, maybe Mill Creek does. Maybe Mill Creek did. I think actually they do, but I think he buys them separate. I think he just bought a batch separately to see how it was going to go. I think he was like had a test run, and they're just still dealing with like the initial batch that he bought, and they just have not been selling.
I want to try a buttery toffee popcorn type flavor in my coffee. Well, we have toffee flavored coffee, but I don't know if the popcorn, Anyway, enough about the coffee.
Really? Finally? Hold on. Do you think it's actually going to be the end of the coffee talk?
Hope you guys will go buy cbc.com, pick some up today, and then once you get it, leave a review. We're redoing all of our listings. We're adding like 8 new lifestyle photos.
Of course, it's not the end of the You thought it was the end of the coffee ad, folks? Come on.
Close to everything, so hopefully people will, will have better conversion rates, stuff like that. Can you do that, or maybe on your vlog channel, a spreadsheet would clear up a lot? No, I don't really have anything to prove to anybody.
Well, you said, oh, I have a spreadsheet where it shows all this stuff that I'm talking about. And you just started this new vlog channel where you said, I'm going to be talking about the business and behind the scenes and all this stuff and how to be successful in this business. So that sounds like, what's funny is it's actually the perfect, it's actually the perfect topic for a vlog video. Genuinely, like that is an incredible topic for a vlog video, but he knows that Coffee Brand Coffee is a complete sham. It's a phony, and he can't prove a lot of the things that he's claiming.
The fact that I even know how it's done proves I do it.
Yeah, I can show you, but I won't. What? Because you know how it's done? I mean, I have ChatGPT. They can tell me what do coffee owners and manufacturers have to go through. What are you talking about?
Black RawPhil is trying to be neutral politics-wise. I mean, look, obviously I compete with them for people's dollars.
The reason I think he knows about it is because he talks to the people, because like I say, I think he does have some relationship with the Javataza, so he just learns from them. Oh, what do you guys do for this? Oh, this is what you do? Interesting.
Coffee, but not at this. I mean, it's like saying a lemonade stand competes with Country Time Lemonade. Like, they don't care about me in the market. I don't care about them in the market.
He's the lemonade stand, obviously.
We have our own customers, You have caught a new customer, woohoo, yep. Yeah. If you go to buycbc.com, you can pick up, it's 100% Kona. Beans I bought from Hawaii.
Now, I wish somebody would ask him about this, but it says 100% Kona, but it says 7 ounces on Amazon, but when you receive the bag, it's 12 ounces. So is it 7 ounces of Kona and then another 5 ounces of something else?
Extremely expensive. I'm basically selling it at my cost because,
You make $1 a bag. You sell everything at cost pretty much.
But, yeah, enjoy it while it lasts. I think I have 5,000 pounds left.
5,000? Still 5,000 pounds?
500 pounds left is what I have.
That Kona's going stale, folks. When did he start selling that?
Do I have a sample pack? No. I'm looking into it. I'm going to do a sample pack on K-Cups. So the packaging
didn't he just say the coffee segment's over? All right. He goes through, I can't even listen to this crap anymore. Because he goes through a whole segment of what should I put in the sample packs? And it's just so boring.
Put in my K-Cup sampler pack. Who don't like, it's only flavored coffee. Do 2 options, one of all
boring.
flavors.
This is how you know this is just absolutely just dog shit content. Even we can't even make it fun to laugh at. We can't even make it fun to laugh at, folks. This is absurd. And he wants to actually entertain real audience members with this? Come on now.
And then one with...
But you know what I think is happening is I think it's a lot of the trolls that are in his chat, and they're just trying to bait him into talking more about the coffee, so it just keeps derailing his show for longer and longer, and it's hilarious because it's working.
2, 1 flavored, 1 regular. Our Colombian's great. Our Ethiopian's incredible. Vanilla sugar cookies. You know what I mean? Focus on what you're good at flavored. Yeah, you're probably right.
Getting your business advice from chat. Hilarious.
10 or 20 before I'm satisfied with it, but we will try that. What I would love to, what I'd rather do is do 24-pack sampler, one of everything we sell, but for production, it's impossible. 4 flavors, but add your other options on the packaging. Or maybe I do a flavored combo and a non-flavored combo. Because I could do our Ethiopian, our Colombian, our Silky Ultra Dark Roast, and maybe 1 runs of 6 are easy. So I would do
still going.
5,000 runs of it's very, very good. Non-flavors.
How long ago did you say the coffee ad was ending?
They didn't list Kona on the site. Yeah. Right here. 100% Kona. I don't have any. I'm Look, I live in the suburbs.
Call it the bullpack combo.
I don't know a lot of black folks. I have a couple that I would call acquaintances. I have no issues at all.
He has no black friends. He has acquaintances.
All like being friends. And if I was sitting in this position, I wouldn't feel bad for me. I'd feel bad for my friend. Like, segregation, fine by me.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, he calls for segregation.
Like, why is my friend taking heat for hanging out with me? You know, if these people want to bring back segregation, fine by me.
What? He was to bring back segregation? Okay, that's interesting. That wasn't really out of context, by the way. Like, yeah, he was just talking about like this story or whatnot. That about this race war story. You know, he's been race war baiting. It wasn't like he meant something entirely different by that. It was wild. Insane. All right. Let me see, folks. So, I mean, the only thing that I would have left for you tonight, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, did I receive an email back from these? No, I didn't. Because remember, oh, sorry about that. I should have muted that. I emailed Javataza and I emailed the K-Cup co-packer. Sorry about that. But I have not heard back from them yet, unfortunately. The only thing that I would have left tonight, folks, my neck's hurting me a little bit, is... Where'd it go?
This is about...
You know what? This is going to be too long. It's another 30 minutes, so it's probably going to be another hour at least. Because I have this Mizkif, because I cut together this, or no, is this one? This Mizkif dropping the Emiru files, but we'll probably save this for, because I think he's going to do another thing, and so we'll probably drop it on Sunday, folks. Yeah. I think we'll probably drop it on Sunday. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? We'll see what's going on because we're not going to have as much Jer probably. I don't know what's going to happen on what he's going to do on Friday. Well, actually, there's actually a couple other segments I've been saving, to be honest, too. I think I found an alt. I think I found an alt of his. I think I found a Jer alt, a Twitter alt, and then also his work history, his very questionable work history that doesn't line up with his claims. And then also just looking even deeper into this Javataza and the not Polk or whatever. I can't remember, but yeah. Variety Sundays is what. Yeah. We're gonna bring in a lot of new stuff on Friday as well too. So yeah, we got plenty ready for you on Sunday night. Saturday night we have our members only stream with. Well, I'm gonna be getting my hair done, but Chip Rundown, our executive producer, will be doing our members only stream on Saturday night. So for all you members out there, holy shit, 10,000 kicks. 1-star coffee review. Holy hell. I am so sorry. I was like trying to see what the hell I'm going to do here. 10,000 kicks coming in hot. What do we got for him? What do we got for him, boys? Holy smokes. I don't got that much for you.
You are a legend.
First coffee. Come on. Got the hair flopping even. Got the hair flopping this late at night. That's how you know it's good. Hey, 1-star coffee review. Thank you so damn much. That is a huge drop. I don't even have the boys practice anything for that high. Are you kidding me? I heard someone was talking about my favorite 1-star branded coffee and came a running. Hey, I appreciate you. That is a huge drop. Thank you so damn much. But right here at the end, yeah, unfortunately we are ending for the night, but hey, thank you so much for joining us, and that is a hell of a drop. Damn. What a way to end the night, folks. And thank you, Shake. I appreciate you letting me know as well, too. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for us tonight here. I mean, I promised you one hell of a night, and I feel like we kept that. We kept that promise. I cannot believe we finally got somewhat of an answer to this damn coffee factory mystery. And it was exposed by none other than the CEO of CoffeeBrandCoffee himself. Cannot believe it. Yes, thank you all for hanging out with us tonight. Unfortunately, we could not do the Joker interview. He bailed on us. We're gonna give him a chance. Did he run? Did he run whenever he saw the questions that we had for him that he maybe didn't have any answers for? Maybe. Or maybe he actually really did get called for out of town this weekend and he's going to come onto the show. We'll see. We'll see. But hey, thank you so much for joining me tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have one hell of a stream for you Sunday. There's also already so much that I'm putting together for you on Sunday night. But hey, for members only, Chip will see you on Saturday evening. Other than that, have a hell of a night. Have a hell of a weekend. And hell, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed your stay. Channel 404 News, the fastest growing internet news network on the planet. We are on a mission to Uranus and beyond, ladies and gentlemen. We're going supersonic. Strap in and strap on. That is it for me tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. Baxter thanks you. Have a good night. Stay classy, internet.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Dawn with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgan, be bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgan, breaking it down for you. That's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgan, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean. King of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgan, breaking it down for you. That's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgan, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgan, Don Flurgan, oh yeah, Channel 404, and the whole world tunes in today.